And we're live.
Automatic for the manual. Manual for the people.
Auto manual.
Auto manual, man. They call that Tiptronic. That's how it works, baby. You just squeeze your flappy paddles and you go into different gears. Pedro, when was the last time you squeezed a flappy paddle?
Is that a sex thing?
I mean, you better be careful answering this question. So yes. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We're getting ready for another LinuxGameCast weekly because it's Saturday night. Big chunky show, just wrapping up the pre-super shows and where we were talking about all kinds of things. But if you're a patron, you can go back and find out what they might be.
I don't remember what they are.
Nah, I don't either. I'll find them out tomorrow when I'm going through it. I'm like, I got to write a show description for this. I'm like, that was a pretty good topic. That one wasn't, but that other one was. Tonight, we're going to tell you why Steam is a ticking time bomb. News about Hollow Knight Silk Song and why I'm still upset about that. Pedro's going to beg you, plead, implore everyone to stop killing games. And
They're
of course,
already dead.
Jordan has done some data mining in the PC and console gaming report of 2024, where I feel very vindicated. And of course, if you checked any of the social medias, or if you saw the post a couple of days ago on Patreon, I have reviewed, air quotes, the gaming performance of the graphic GPU juggernaut Intel Arc A310 Eco. So we're going to be taking a look at that. Hey everybody, there we go. Let's go ahead and kick over to live in Discord. If you're listening over there, we'll see you in the live channel. Click. Let's see who's paying attention. Let me take off the pre-super shows, and one of these just says, oh, I named it. There we go. Hey. Where are we at with habanero peppers, gentlemen?
I don't usually eat them, but
Okay.
that's because, like,
I'm not opposed to them.
All right.
peppers are really expensive these days, at least in Canada. Yeah.
Big fan of peppers. Like habaneros, they're back in season. I was at the, I don't know if you have these in Canada, man. They have Walmarts in Canada, right?
They do have Walmarts in Canada.
Do they have these little gentrified groceries? Where they get like fresh produce and all the other stuff, but that's it. They don't have, you can't buy like a kitchen sink.
So just Walmart groceries? No, they don't.
It's just a grocery, yeah.
They don't have that. No, I don't. Or if they do, I don't think I've run into them. Just the big like Walmart plazas.
I went into one of those. One's not too far away from the house, and I popped in and I saw that habaneros are bright orange. I'm like, oh, they're back in season. Let's go ahead and get a carton, like a strawberry carton. Looking about $3. I'm like, all right, nom 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 nom. I get home. Habaneros are not. I don't consider them to be a hot pepper, but they're definitely spicy. You know you're eating one. Slice and dice. Put that in. It was like they were made of sugar, man. They had a little. I've never tasted sweeter, and I don't say this as a positive, habanero peppers in my life, dude. I'm like, not definitely a thing I wanted to get into. Used to eat finger huts. What are finger huts? I go through tons of jalapenos, man. I buy 5 or 6 bags of the little jalapenos every time I'm at Aldi's.
I buy so much frozen broccoli.
I mean, it's green, so it counts. Yeah, same thing, practically.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Talking about frozen vegetables.
I'm not talking about frozen vegetables. What are you talking about?
Peppers aren't vegetables?
They're not frozen?
I thought you said frozen.
Aren't peppers technically fruits?
Oh, shut the hell up, Pedro. It's too early for your bullshit, all right?
Listen, you either pick the knit I want you to pick or not at all.
Right out of the gate, man.
You're picking at the wrong net. Stop it.
Yes. Long and thin. I don't know, man. Like, I enjoy peppers.
Oh, hey, bot. That was quick.
It was, man.
Yeah.
Like, get your shit together tonight. So
It was like 16 minutes on Thursday. Yeah, like
Chumbawamba. When was the last time you heard of Chumbawamba?
when I got knocked down, but then I
Thursday.
got up again. But you're never gonna keep me down.
It was Star Radio. Airs a lot of 70s, 80s, 90s music.
Right.
And that's the one that I just have always on in the car unless I'm playing music from the phone. And there was some getting knocked out and getting back up again.
The one song I think everybody knows, right?
Yes.
But
Oh,
and like
Daddy
apparently
boy.
they had like a bunch more shit, and I've never gone and listened to the Chumbawamba discography.
Nor have I. I just realized
They
I didn't know
they
how to
have their-
spell
they
it,
have
man.
their
I thought it was
diagrams,
Chumbawamba, but it's Chumbawamba.
Wamba?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have thought there were two U's. Yeah.
Yeah, I did do it. I was like, wait a minute. Because why did I say, oh, all right, there's an A there. All right. Scott, those things
I
are
got
great
possessed.
dried. They're good snack food.
I got possessed to look up the translation to the Macarena recently because I don't know, it got in my head again after 1997 or whatever. I'm like, what the fuck is this song even about? I don't even know. And
I mean, there's the bit in English.
so we didn't get that one in Canada. We got a different version.
Oh.
Was
it in French?
There are four or five versions of the Macarena, including the two original album versions, because they had a slow version and a fast version, and then there was the one in Canada, and then there was the one in America. So yeah, I don't know.
Los del Rio.
Yeah, the River Boys.
The ones from the river.
I guess, man. Macarena, what was big around that time, man? Trying to remember what was back, like, music, is there, wait.
Yeah, it's a bass. I saw the sign when I opened up my eyes. I saw.
Does that exist?
Brian
like, is
Adams?
there? We were talking about one of the things we were talking about in the pre super shows and was like television and our complete like disconnect from it at these days. Like I have no idea what's on TV. Is there the equivalent of like MTV Anywhere? Does anybody still provide the here's music videos? Yeah.
MTV bought VH1 at one point, and VH1 now is the one that actually airs the music videos, or used to be. Admittedly, I haven't seen VH1 in years.
VH1 had like behind the music, right? Like that was their thing.
And pop up.
Was that VH1 pop up
But then
video?
MTV bought them,
dude.
and it was VH1 was the
precursor
music,
to the
actual
one
music
cool thing
video
about
channel.
watching shit on the Amazon app.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the fucking lens or whatever.
Yeah, that
X-ray.
makes me
X-ray,
not
yeah.
watch shit on Amazon because I can't fucking pay attention.
Yeah, because it's like, ooh, what's this? Ooh, trivia.
Yeah, pop-up video, right? Well, I mean,
I've had
that's
this
something
music
that
video that
Scott,
I
you're right, though.
half remember from years ago, and I've gone through all of the tip of my tongue style subreddits to see if anyone has found that thing, and no one's found it.
no context clues, huh? Keep your secrets.
Here's the thing. Again, I'm probably half remembering the whole thing, but the picture I have in my head is like a dude is walking down the street while holding what looks like sort of a cartoon bomb. Like, you know, the big round ball with the thing.
Yeah, with the fuse, yep.
But it's transparent, and in the center of the transparent cartoon bomb, there's like a bunch of colors sliding around, and the thing is lit, and it's going, and the dude is walking down the street while holding it, and then it explodes, and like the colorful things shower the whole like city that he's walking down.
All right.
And it's live action. It's a person, but it's animated like it's at 8 frames a second. This is almost stop motion-y of a sort.
Is it like rotoscoped, or is it like?
No.
It's just like slowed down, or like there's like missing frames or something.
Yes, very much the missing frame style of animation. I have this idea of seeing that music video, but I haven't been able to find it.
And now, so here's the other thing. Sometimes your brain just makes shit up, and you like dreamed it, and you filed it away as an actual memory.
But that seems way too specific.
It kind of reminds me of like Take On Me.
It's not Aha's Take On Me. No.
I'm waiting for Patrick to just like give you the link to the thing. After, like,
I'm hoping for someone to just post a YouTube link to it. There you go. There it is.
Well, you say no one can ever find out what this is on the internet, and then people take that as a challenge. And
I know it's from like either the late 90s or the early noughties, somewhere around there.
I was gonna ask like what era, because this sounds kind of sophisticated for like a 90s music video.
Yeah, it was. I know it was around like the year 2000.
So he wasn't like pulling an old CRT around in a wagon, was he? All right.
No. It was a cartoon bomb. It's like a cartoon bomb, but fully transparent, like it's made out of glass. And in the middle, there's some colorful stuff floating
Sandstorm.
Yes, the root Sandstorm, of course.
That's always the answer. I'm taking my RHCE, and they're like, how do you recover a busted grub install? And I'm like, Darude Sandstorm. And they're like, fuck. I mean, it's the right answer.
There's a great clip of what's his name, Deadmau5, accidentally recreating Darude Sandstorm
by running down some stairs.
Nah, dude, he was like messing around with his synth. He's like, like, then he laughs at himself, and he's like, because he thought he had a jam going.
Yeah, and it was like, oh wait, no,
right.
Yeah, when you reinvent another song, that you're just like, yeah. Man, all I remember from that video is the people running down the stairs. That's it.
And like, not parkour over walls, like slow motion jumps over walls. Yes.
So what you're saying is we need to get our Patreon to fund us to make a shot-for-shot remake of Darude Sandstorm.
Well, that's not. Damn it! Now I'm. Was it Glass Animals Heat Waves?
Glass Heat Waves.
That's got carried a wagon.
No.
Right. Somebody asked ChatGPT.
Jalad.
You know, I haven't tried asking ChatGPT. I might have to try that.
Maybe Bard knows, or Grok.
Whatever, you traders. I'm going to use Gimini.
Gimini?
Gimini Cricket.
I call him Gimli, but yeah, Gemini. Looking for a music video. Stop motion music video, transparent bomb guy. What? Yeah, I know. Give me a link to YouTube. You clue munching. Whatever. Yeah. I don't know. Where did you see the video? Was it on the television?
Yes. There was a music, like a top.
Do you know if it's an English song?
Yes, it's in English.
Okay.
Dude, it could have been like some like local.
Right, like, yeah.
Thing.
Yeah, it could have been Portuguese people singing in English. Maybe. I don't remember that much detail.
I mean, it's
I
worth
don't remember
asking,
anything
right?
about the song itself. I just remember the music video.
6 years from now, we'll have a fucking 8 mil. So I was listening to episode 607 uncut.
It's this one. It's like, mother.
Jordan, you ever heard of a thing called Gutenberg?
Like Project Gutenberg?
Yeah. like a text editor.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, not the print, Guten print. On
No,
Linux?
this is far more evil, far darker.
Gutenberg. Oh, yes, Gutenberg. WordPress.
WordPress is Gutenberg, the thing that they're genuinely going to eventually. Like, they tried to roll this out like 6 years ago, and like now there's still a classic mode because they don't understand. They're like, why don't people love it? Like,
Why can't? Yeah, once you are able to preserve my formatting, once I paste in from another document, we will talk about using Gutenberg. But until then,
it's such a cracked out WYSIWYG editor for WordPress, and unfortunately, we got to use it for LinuxGameCast because of another module requires it in order to work with the block system that they fucking came up with. Get this shit. So I'm working on the little write-up I did for that art card. Traditionally, you do a gallery, you click on a picture, the block shows up, and it's like, hey, here's your picture. Do you want it to link to the full size? And I'm like, sure. And there's a nice little slider under there. It's like, hey, do you want to enable zoom?
Yo, Casey. Thank you.
Thank you, Casey. Yo, indeed. And you click the little slider and you get the zoom done. Not a problem. And it was there when I started putting this art together. I missed 2 days. I had to come back to finish up the art thing. It's gone.
I was going to say, did you hit Control Z by accident? and deleted half of your document in the process?
Dude. No. It's just gone. It's gone from the actual block. Like, it's disappeared. And I'm Googling. I'm looking for it. And I'm like, what happened? I'm thinking, oh, shit. Plugin updates. A plugin, there's a conflict causing that to block. Log in, roll back the plugins. I restore backup from a couple of days prior because I knew I'd updated some plugins on the interface and Linux side. And I'm like, no. Like, and I don't even know what the function is. I was like, is there a plugin like providing that? Maybe, or is it built into WordPress? Couldn't get a clear answer on the internet. So I'm on the website, like right clicking, like, and I was like, okay, this is Lightbox. How do I get to this? It's still there. Can't get to it. Found to post. Instead of being in the block, this was the reason that WordPress update, mind you, with the block, with the image, under the image, with a little toggle that says enable zoom. They've moved it to the top bar under hyperlinks.
Yes, where when you want to zoom into that hyperlink.
So when you click the image in the gallery, you go to the top and you click the link thing, then you scroll down, then you go to zoom.
Amazing. Okay. That's intuitive.
We found this out like 3.5 hours of debugging, rolling shit back because the button just disappeared.
And you'd think they'd have like a, hey, by the way, we've moved this UI element around.
Something.
In the release notes or something,
somewhere,
right?
Yeah. Like, that's kind of a big thing, I would assume.
If you want to show off high quality, like large images on your WordPress site, yeah, because everything's all like fucking columns.
It's accessibility, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zoom and enhance.
It was just like the most... at least if they had moved it under, like, I don't know, typography, like letter coloring or something, I'm like, that's... Yeah, like... Somebody thought that was a good idea, and it was most certainly not.
And no one asked anyone else for confirmation. Do you think this is a good idea?
There's whatever team is in charge of Gutenberg, or the person has, like, I don't know, like they are their benevolent dictator.
There's this thing, the 5-year-old test, where like if you can explain the thing to a 5-year-old and they can understand it, then it's probably solid. If the 5-year-old asks some questions and you can't answer them,
dude, if I showed a 5-year-old Gutenberg, they'd pee on it,
right? Maybe they'd just start crying at you, like, why? Right? Why are you doing this? What are you doing, man?
Like, yeah, child support services would fucking show up.
Yeah.
I just wasted it. I hate when shit like that wastes time.
Yeah. Or when the documentation is out of date and it's like, oh, by the way, this moved. Or yeah.
Or, dude, I mean, it was really, I mean, I lost it like 3 hours trying to debug this, or it wasn't a bug. I guess the only saving grace is I would have never found that. Because I did the cursory, like, well, did they move it? Would have never thought to check under hyperlink for an image. And I'm worried.
Because that makes no sense.
I'm worried the person who made that decision has children. I hope not. It's like one of those people, after you talk to them for a few minutes, you want to take their car keys from them. You're like, nah.
Yeah. You're not a responsible adult
anymore.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like, let's just go ahead and see if we can solve this problem before it becomes one.
Yeah. For the safety of you and everyone else around you, we're stopping this right here. Yeah.
Zoom. Pedro, if you could buy any car you wanted, but that's where the money runs out. You have to pay for all the upkeep and the tax.
And the gas. Yeah.
Yep.
I really, really like the Shelby GT 500 KR. It's the one that they used for the 2008 Knight Rider.
That would fit in your current country of residence.
Yes. In fact, I've seen one of those, specifically the GT 500 KR. It's like, yeah, I still want one of them.
Does it have like the little like Cylon eye in the front? Like,
no,
like
it doesn't need to have the lights. I don't much care for the 2008 Knight Rider, but I really like the car. That's a really good looking car.
I mean, I guess that would be irresponsible because, I mean, it's an American muscle car. You just change the oil in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not even...
It's not fussy.
Like the crazy ones, this is get a 5.0 engine. That's it. It's a V8, obviously, but yeah. I would be very happy with GT500 KR Shelby.
Ford defective with yeah. It's a car made for the American market is engineered from the ground up to, like, if you're lucky, they'll change the oil. That's coin flip. Maintenance is a foreign concept. Jordan, do you have anything you have to do regular routine maintenance on? Outside of your manly physique. Flex.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, like, is there's like stuff I need to like routinely tighten, or like not really.
It's like keep an eye on. I would say you don't have anything that's water cooled, do you?
No, not really.
No.
The one thing I gotta remember to fucking do is clean out the dirt trap in the dishwasher.
What about the lint trap in the dryer?
I obsessively do that. Like,
Okay.
My wife is the one who like peel the giant like this thick like pad of felt out of the
I don't let it get like that, but sometimes I'll let it go for a couple of times just so I have something to grab, because I hate doing that and it's like nothing. It's like 1 or 2 hairs and I'm like, well, that was not satisfying.
Like if it is slightly cloudy, I will like rub that shit down. I'm pretty obsessive about that.
What about the air filters on your PC?
Yeah, that I could probably stand to do a little bit.
Okay.
I'm better with the air filters in my HVAC because I at least have a Google Calendar reminding me to change them.
Okay. Yeah, I do the air filters, and I check these PCs every Monday when I come in here to clean, just because there's water. Actually, well, there's only one water cooled now. So we're going in the right direction.
One has the passive cooler on it.
Yeah, one's just got a ginormous block of aluminium on it. So they got to check one. The other one, I don't have to do anything to. I mean, if that thing falls off, it's going to shatter everything below it. So,
well, I mean, I guess the other thing too, and probably the reason why I should change the filters is my PC is crammed in the corner, so it's also kind of hard to get to.
So I just vacuum the outside of the case. It's like, there, done. That's the dust taken care of.
Yeah.
Is it a custom lip or AIO? It is a 380, I think, or is it 3 380.
360. There's 280.
This is like the 360 then. It gives
320 mil fans. Yeah.
And it's an AIO. It's a Threadripper.
No, North Ranger. I'm gonna stick my PC right next to my head with my giant ass 3-fin 7800 XT.
Do it. It needs to be right on the desk, man. Like right.
I need the exhaust blowing right into the microphone. Yeah.
Like I'm getting mic noise.
It's okay. They don't mean that.
I understand. I bought this mic designed for kick drums, so I had to buy this amplifier for my amplifier just to get a signal out of it. And I'm getting noise when I have to cut all this gain up on this kick drum mic to talk into it with my low mumbly voice. Yeah, that's how that shit works, son. It is.
I was always waiting for the Zoom kid to get like hit by the car.
I'm sure that's like 2 Google searches, right? Maybe one.
Someone's probably made the.
Now here's the real question: what happened to the Zoom kid, and what's the over under of him being in prison?
See, I'm not taking that bet, dude.
Right.
That never ends well for whatever.
Right.
I don't want to wish that into being with us searching for like what happened to. Oh well, all right.
His name is Micah Canters.
Casey, if I ever play the lottery and like win a lot of lottery money, and because one thing I've always wanted to do is take an A4000 single slot and do a custom water cooling job on one of those little bastards, but they're still $1,000. So yeah, I've never had a water cooled GPU or the need to really.
My buddy set up a water cooling thing, but he is fully admitting that like that's just because he always wanted to do it. Yeah,
dude, people need to get over this because nothing. I hate. Okay, I don't mind your mental gymnastics. I'm not talking to Jordan. I'm just talking to people in general. Mental gymnastics of justifying doing some bullshit. You need to realize you're wasting other people's time with that. Hey,
no one cares.
Here's a pro tip. Because I wanna, valid excuse, man.
Yeah.
That's all. That's the beginning and end of it. Like, the fuck I wanted to. I'm like, no.
Because it's cool as shit.
Right.
That's why. Yeah.
We get it, and we're like, yeah, I got plenty. And I was like, why is that? Because I wanted to, man. Like,
oh, he's a lawyer. The Zoom kid is a lawyer.
Fucking lost that.
All right.
Salute.
I was like, dead or in prison. Come on.
Good on him, then.
All right. What kind of
3
lawyer
years
is
ago, he was 31, so I'm guessing 34.
All right. Doing all right. He survived.
So I'm like a year older than the Zoom kid, huh?
Yeah, right. Grandpa.
Weird.
Oh man. What I'm really waiting for in cooling technology is the fart coolers.
Oh yeah. With the expansion, the solid state,
they basically got a tongue in them. And like, those are gonna be dope.
Yeah, there's some cool advances coming out down the pipe with that.
Yep.
I want that battery that you can charge by peeing on it, though.
Not after like the smell, dude.
Yeah,
you need some Febreze.
That's fine. To be outside.
You know what? A giant jug of Mr. Clean is like $5. I have a mop. Whatever.
We don't need to give people incentive. We don't need to incentivize storing jugs of piss either. Mm-hmm. Like, no, I'm saving my charge.
That's where you and I disagree, sir. That's where you and I disagree.
This is where we have to agree.
Me and my friend Howard Hughes here are huge advocates.
Bring me more milk.
Yeah. It's my Sun tea system.
Free energy. Yeah, these are energy chugs, man.
Yeah, cold fusion, but you have to piss on it every half hour.
Zombie apocalypse. Dude. Have I seen a vertical GPU mount? Probably. I don't have any interest in like vertical. Wait, that's the ones that like smash them up, fuck your airflow up against.
There's a few newer cases that have vertical mounts, but they specifically don't jam them up against the glass.
So it just slightly fucks your airflow.
They scooch them a bit inwards towards the motherboard, which means that if you have an ATX motherboard, you can't have anything else plugged in.
Well, I mean, you only got that one slot anyway.
Well, and I can see it like for maybe like small motherboards that like you want to fit two GPUs on, and you want to like
their GPU. Yeah. You know what? If you spend $1,000 on a fucking GPU, I'd probably want to look at it too. I'm not going to fault you for it. I like those for like the next case I'm going to get is the successor to this Corsair. It has those. I have no interest in putting a GPU in there. Capture cards. Get those out of the way.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, or like storage expansion or something. Like,
yeah. Basically anything but a video card. Yeah, because like
sound card. Yeah,
and you can run those like because like your standard NVIDIA 4.5 slot GPU.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah, right. Yeah, they're a bit chunky.
But you can run those cables under. You can still make use of the
That's why I have that the PCI cable on my wish list is because the one PCI port is being covered by the GPU at the moment that I need access to, and if I can just move it to the horizontal mount, then I can add another SATA card and then have more storage.
And like what pisses me off on the Threadripper motherboard is like MSI was like, I want to put that first by one right next to the first by 16. I'm like, you dick.
Yeah.
And that's not what pissed me off. What pisses me off is every other MSI motherboard. I'm an MSI motherboard person just because I haven't been fucked by them yet. Is they put that on the right side on all the other motherboards because it makes sense to go there. And I'm like, really? I guess the argument is like, well, you got 4 by 16 slots. Shut up.
Yeah, this Asus one has a by one above the first by 16.
Yeah. All the other motherboards, this motherfucker, no, it's got a by 16, by 1, by 8, by 1, by 16, by 1, by 8.
Wasn't that the sequence of numbers from Lost to like punch into the thing?
If you say it backwards, I know a fucking veteran that'll get very cranky and weird. So no. Man, what the fuck is Marvel going to do with the MCU? Because like, I don't give a flying shit about anything going on in it right now. Like, I don't even know what's going on, really.
Redoing a bunch of the old Netflix series, but on Disney Plus now. They're bringing some of those back.
I mean, I know Loki. That was the only thing.
There was Loki. There was season 2 of What If. That I haven't watched that one. The first one, this first season was okay. It was kind of hit or miss. But that's always like What If comics, like
right.
Yeah. I don't know. I think they've kind of paused it for now, right? Because like now I think they're doing a big Star Wars push. They have that Acolyte show coming out. They have a couple other ones. Yeah. You know what? Season 1 of that was kind of awful, but season 2 and 3 are not terrible for kid shows.
It might be interesting. I was just thinking about that this week, dude. I was like, because like for me, like the Marvel thing was a huge thing. Like, and after we got that final like Avengers movie, I was like, well, they finished it. Okay, that's great. Then what did we have after that? We had Captain Marvel, which was better than I thought it was going to be.
WandaVision. There was.
WandaVision was all right. I liked that for the time.
First season of Loki, Falcon and Winter Soldier.
I didn't like Falcon though. I tried to like it.
The shit with Isaiah Bradley was good because I really like that character from the comics where he's like, yeah, they tested all the Captain America serums on like black people before they got a white guy injected with it. So he was the one who got the formula that worked. So
what was the Jedi movie? Kenobi sucked.
Yeah. Oh man, the biggest problem with Kenobi is that they literally ripped off Jedi Fallen Order. But that was that game did that story way better. Like, it's like there was an underwater Sith base and everything. It's like, man, I remember watching Jesse Cox play through this. Like, what the fuck?
Like
Andor
I
was
kept
very good,
watching.
I still need to watch Andor.
Never watched Andor.
And Andor is very good. I quite enjoyed that one.
Akosha.
Ahsoka was like
Ahsoka.
I was hopeful for that one, but then like 12 episodes happened and like nothing actually happened over the course of the time.
You give me that footage and you let me do 3 episodes with that footage and we got a fucking tight ass show. Like
Right,
I can give you
yeah.
an adventure ride.
Yeah. Like it was so stretched out.
Yeah, we went 3 episodes and they got in a ship and they got out of a ship. That was it. That was the plot development.
And then they have the balls to end on a cliffhanger. They're like, no, you got to watch 12 more episodes of this stretched out garbage if you actually want a resolution to this story that we fucking set up. Oh, man. X-Men 97 has been good. The new season of Star Trek Discovery just started.
I'm curious about that because they fucking
it's the
opened
last
up.
one.
They revisited some TNG progenitors.
Ew, interesting.
Yeah. They're going to tap into that, and I'm like,
all
right.
I have not watched the 2 episodes yet. That's what I'm doing after
I
we're
haven't
done here.
watched. What was the last one I watched? I watched where they got zooped into the future.
Yep. That was the end of season 2. Season 3 and 4 they were in the future.
Okay, so like right at the beginning when they were in the future, I watched like 2 episodes, and I'm like, yeah, whatever, I don't care. So I'll definitely come back. Like if they're going to be tapping into some progenitor stuff, I'm like, all right, we'll see what they want to do.
North Ranger, I completely disagree. I hate this fucking nonsense of the only ship of consequence that's allowed to do anything has to be called Enterprise. Fuck that noise. I want new shit. I want a season on a Ferengi merchant vessel. I don't want any fucking humans in my Star Trek show. I want an entire episode dedicated to like the schemes on a Romulan. I want my Garak show, damn it. I want my Gardner Garak show. Just him being a gardener. Plain simple Gardner Garak. That's all I want. So there's news on that. So apparently the Section 31 movie, they're bringing back what's her face from the one episode of TNG where they brought back they went back in time, or the Enterprise C came forward in time. So they're doing some like Rachel Garrett shit. So I'm down for that.
What's a Rachel Garrett?
So there was that episode in season 3 of TNG.
Do they have a character name?
Yes, that's the character's name.
Rachel Garrett.
Rachel Garrett. She was the captain of the Enterprise C. There's the episode where like they go into the alternate universe and Tasha is still alive and she has to go back in time to fix it.
Oh,
that one.
I have not watched. I never went back and rewatched TNG. All of my TNG is 30-year-old first run shit. So like
listen. Garrick had many jobs. Before he was a tailor, he was a gardener, and before that, we don't talk about it.
Yeah. Plus, Garrick had a happiness probe.
Yes, he did. He had the happy machine embedded in his brain that he became addicted to. God, that's such a good fucking show. Deep Space Nine is like so good. And yeah,
they got a lot of hate back in the day, man, from Trekkies. Trekkies were not. Yeah. They were slamming all over like
because they're dumb as hell, man.
It's too dark, man. I'm like, God, but that has character development. That's not Monster of the Week.
Oh man, you get Far Beyond the Stars, man. Like, holy shit, an episode like that, like,
yeah,
oh, man.
I mean, it got dodgy at the end. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, the Section 31 being a movie, I'm like, boo, that's supposed to be a series.
Yeah, the entirety of Picard was like such poo-poo too.
Yeah, speak about things like you really try to like I watched that first series and like,
you give it a shot. And
just how it ended and how they wrapped the first series up. I'm like, oh, what we're gonna do? I was like, I don't care anymore then. I'm a fickle bitch.
See, and like season 3 was good. They had me in the first half, and then they're just like, oh, and now we're just gonna jerk everyone off. So the only good part about season 2 of Picard was Skull Dukat. They had a Cardassian skull that had clearly had Skull Ducat's shit-eating grin, and it's Skull Ducat.
Skull Ducat.
Skull Ducat.
Maybe we can get... What was it? Oh, right. What's his name? Baby Hemsworth is getting ready to start filming on Totally Still the Same Witcher, you guys.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, I never went back to watch the second part of The Witcher.
You know what? I didn't. I'm not even. See, this is me. Like, if I know something's going to end, my brain just shuts off with it. Because, like, there's that Glass series with Superman in it. And, like, I just never touched it. I was like...
I watched it up until the mid-season break, and supposedly the thing happens after that, and I never went back.
I didn't watch Blood of the Elves, which was the spinoff. That one had Michelle Yeoh.
I didn't watch that either.
No. The movie Nightmare of the Winter Wolf, that one was solid.
Was that the anime?
With the Vesemir, yeah.
Oh, fuck yes.
Yeah.
That had no business being as good as it was. I thought I was just going to, like, skip around and fast forward through that. And I'm like, no, we're watching this, dude.
Yeah, I just want the entire 40K scene to be like no dialogue, just one continuous fight scene that goes for like 8 hours or some shit.
You just want fucking Kingsman in the church, right?
Yeah, and like anytime someone like stops to talk, they immediately get like a chainsword to the face. Like they don't get a chance to like actually say anything.
I'm sorry, everybody has Freebird playing in their head right now.
Yeah. And it's like the 8 hour long cut of Freebird that's going the entire time.
Hey, dude, that scene is the reason I watched that movie, man. Somebody posted a clip on Reddit, and I'm like, what the absolute shit is this? And yeah, that first movie was good, man.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was Van FX, boy. Don't worry, we'll get to it.
What?
The Stop Killing Games thing.
Oh. What are you talking about? Oh. Like, yeah, that's not the show. What?
What?
Yeah.
The show title, is it not in the Twitch stream thing?
Oh, what I put on Twitch to make people click on it? Yeah.
Clickbait.
Clickbait.
Stop Killing Games, yeah.
Yeah. It's not really clickbait when it's one of the stories we're talking about, but yeah,
that's like literally the website. It's like stopkillinggames.com.
Yeah.
Somebody please check my medical bracelets. Stop. He's already dead.
But seriously, stop killing games.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Doesn't
we
look
need
like...
to get rid of all like the fucking encryption. We need like a fucking hatchet to all the encryption circumvention shit. Like, if your encryption is that crappy, it shouldn't be illegal to break it, right? Like, that's like me selling you a broken lock, and then when someone opens then the door opens and saying like, that's illegal. You can't open this lock.
But just
so literally any master lock padlock, if the lockpicking lawyer has anything to go by,
Pedro,
he just looks at them and they spring up.
Pedro, clearly you haven't seen it. You gotta break out the big dick.
The king dick. The 36
every single one of his
dick.
April Fool's videos are just...
Yeah, it's trying to get in his wife's beaver. Smash.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, it doesn't look like our not kludge is going to explode, so get some drinks, take some wheeze. What order?
Smoke some weed.
Yeah.
Take that bong. Dude, they had like a pallet of 60 bongs at the fucking auction site, and I almost put a bid on it.
Okay, still good on drink. I just need to pee.
I stopped that bullshit when I almost fucking won a city bus, dude. Like I
right, yeah.
Like it's a dog chasing the car, dude. The fuck you gonna do, right?
There was a fucking X-ray, an industrial X-ray emitter on that fucking site. I'm like, no one is bidding on it. I should not have an industrial X-ray emitter. I'm not gonna turn into the Hulk. I'm gonna turn into fucking Cancer Man.
I looked that up. Those go for like $1,300-1,400.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will tell everybody a great scam that you could do. I'm not crooked enough to do it. Like the same company owns, I'm pretty sure it's the same company, owns 2 Chainz Guitar Center and Music Go Round. And, we talked about Jim at Guitar Center.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good old Jim the Fish.
Like, he just puts prices on shit. If you don't understand what it is, he's like, $99. All right. And there's so many times where I'll see like $150, $200 price differences on the same used piece of equipment to where I know I could order it online and drive over to fucking Guitar Center or the other way around and
sell it back to them.
Still get like 10, 12% profit on that.
Yeah, right now I'm looking for a cheap interface. The kid wants to start recording guitar shit, so...
guitar stuff?
Yeah.
Apogee Jam.
Okay.
Jam, that's like $20 used. It's just got a 1/4-inch jack. If that's all he wants to do is record guitar shit. Yeah, it's just got like a 1/4-inch jack. You plug a jack in, plug in USB, done.
Guitar and maybe vocals.
All right, that's a whole different beast then.
Yeah.
What operating system is he running?
So he's running Windows, but he's not like technically oriented or anything. So like I'm trying to figure like what is the minimum, what is the best thing I can give him for minimum level of support? Because like if I install Linux on his machine, like
Windows.
Like, me? No, never.
I have no idea because I know that there's like AISO drivers, which is like their version of Jack.
Yeah. I guess the Scarlett. I was looking on eBay or Kijiji for like they have a couple like UMC 204s that might work as well.
204s are fine.
Yeah. I mean, I have no problem with my 404. He doesn't need that many holes. I don't need that many holes, frankly. I have it because it's a hand-me-down from you.
I mean, hey.
Yeah. It's a circle of life.
The 204 is still there.
I figure, like, I might upgrade, I might swap out the AT2020 for, like, a new dynamic mic, and then I can give him this one. And then, yeah.
Give us free shipping day.
Yeah.
I have so many fucking microphones, dude.
Yeah, I gotta like stick him in a condom and swallow him.
Yeah.
Fly down to Georgia.
All right. Did Pedro got up?
Yes.
All right. Jordan, do you need to get drinks?
I'm gonna take a piss.
All right.
Probably a good idea.
Take the piss.
Literally taking the piss.
Yeah, I don't even know. Like, this point, I have so many interfaces that have been like taken out of the box and like used once and like put back in the box. Like, I'd have to like call the manager at the Guitar Center and be like, "This is gonna look sketchy as fuck when I come in." All right. Yeah, I'm gonna be coming in here with brand new audio interfaces.
I think if you say, I do things on the internet and I have a bunch of these that I'm not currently using.
Exactly. Like, show up first and be like, this is me. This is what I do.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Here's the website. Right. Here's the YouTube channel. All right, cool.
Right.
There you go.
No other way that we're like, because like if I was doing buybacks and somebody just showed up with a bunch of like new inbox stuff and I'm like, Why are you doing, Jordan?
Why am I doing?
Why are you doing?
No, why are you doing?
Why was I doing?
Why are you doing?
I was doing bathroom. That's where I was doing.
Did you do a full bathroom?
I did like a 360 no scope bathroom.
Oh hell, man!
Yeah,
it's pretty intense.
It was like a pirouette.
See if you had that battery.
All right. Let me go wire do bathroom and
you go do bathroom now.
I'm a big fan of the not chocolate covered hobnobs, just the oat cookies. The this is not a UK specific thing, but they're not potato crisps or chips, whatever you want to call them. They're other root vegetable, but also fried and salted. I really like those.
Not caraway or whatever, right?
It's a mix. They have a bunch of different ones that they mix together in a bag, and they sell them like chips.
Do you like a good cream pie in style? You do, North Ranger? Just in your mouth. You know, I've been fucking up. They have like the gluten-free maple cookies at Walmart. They're like $2 a box, and I'm unreasonably addicted to them.
Yeah, no, the chocolate-free hobnobs are pretty good. I really like the oat cookies.
Oat cookies are nice. Yeah.
Trying to think. Okay,
I mean, my bowels don't like the
snacks are okay.
My bowels don't like the fucking pure protein bars with the sugar alcohols. Those fuck my poops up. That's why I was looking for the high protein Mars bars and the Snickers bars. Because they're at least made with sugar, and my stomach can handle that without shitting my brains out.
There we go, the bacon rashers. Like fake bacon things.
Bacon?
Yeah, absolute faking.
Like
those are
bacon
okay.
bits, fake bacon, or like, you know what I'm talking about? The bacon, bacon bits. You buy them in the store. They come in a little plastic box. You sprinkle them on shit.
Yeah, but these are completely like man-made. There's no actual bacon in them.
I mean, that's the same thing with those bacon bits. They're not like they're soy. They're man-made bacon. They're human bacon, Pedro. Soylent Green is people.
There you go. Frazzles is the brand name. The common,
human belly, not pork belly.
Yeah, Frazzles. I like Frazzle.
I haven't had a bag of chips in forever. At Costco, they had like Cool Ranch Doritos mixed with like the pickle Doritos, and I'm like, why would you ruin Cool Ranch Doritos by adding pickle to it?
Yes, those. Thank you, Strider. Those Tyrell's vegetable crisps. Yes, those are really good. The Tyrell ones specifically, those are really good.
Sometimes I like to air fry the broccoli to make it nice and crispy. That's nice. Eat that.
I'm not gonna read all of that. FX boy.
I don't want any pickle juice near any of my chips.
Or just dip the chip in the pickle juice.
No, keep the pickles far away from my chips. I don't want them. Some shrimps and prime rib.
Yeah, I can't remember the brand name, but they make like steak flavored crisps here, which are also pretty good.
Everything's steak flavored if you got enough HP sauce.
McCoy's, the McCoy's flame grilled steak. Yeah,
where's the Schuster Schuster?
Dude, my entire history with flavored chips has just been me being angry.
You just get mad at potato chips.
It's just 100% like, not even close, man. Not even close. What you lying fucks? Like this isn't even like grape flavored bubblegum grape. You know?
Gerp flavored, purple flavor.
With one exception, there were Burger King ketchup flavored crisps. It tastes like ketchup, man. Like, I guess it's hard to cock that up.
You can just load them up on ketchup.
Like, I was walking around, I was like, everybody here, come here, try these. And they're like, and you think like, oh, that's pretty good. To like the second one, you're like, oh, we're done with that, man. Stick to the tried and true
chips.
bag of salt and vinegar that you bought in the big bag, and you wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning dehydrated because you ate the whole bag. I like the pickle ones too. Pickle ones are good.
Fuck. Oh, pickle ones are nasty. Ugh. Ugh.
Mental note. Keep those in stock. Not the salt and vinegar. You'll eat the salt and vinegar.
No, I won't. I actually don't like salt and vinegar chips either.
All right. We're building the pantry slowly.
Nori loves the salt and vinegar crisps.
I will hurt myself on those. Like, I will just eat them and like my lips will be like chopped up and I'm like, it's not pretty. Oh, dude, pretzels and mustard. Pretzels and yellow mustard. I will make myself ill off of.
I'll take the pretzels, yes. You can keep the mustard.
I buy too much mustard, man. I bought like a little regular sized bottle of mustard the other day. I'm like, let's not buy too much. And I went to put it up and there's like another big jar. I'm like, jeez. All right, never mind. Everything pickled tastes like pickles, man. So it's just like whatever flavor you want. I was upset. I didn't realize that as a child. And somebody, there was like pickled green beans or something. I'm like, wow, a new flavorful. Like, nope, that just tastes like pickles. All right, got it. It's the pickling.
The pickling, rated R.
The pickling. Did you see the trailer for the Bambi horror movie?
I saw you posted it. I didn't get a chance to watch it.
Yeah. I didn't have, I don't have high hopes for it, but like right at the end, you're like, all right, this might be interesting.
Does Godzilla show up?
Not necessarily. Not in so many Zillas, but. All right. Here. Do the stretches. Okay, everybody. We got to be super serial adult podcasters. Pickled jalapenos are good. Is it the peppercorn, the little green fuckers that come with pizzas?
I like pickled carrots on a sandwich. They add a nice little crunch to that.
Pepperoncini?
Pepperoncinis are like the little sausages. Are you thinking like pimentos or?
Those are bell peppers.
I mean, I actually bought a thing of pickled peppers today.
Yeah, pepperoncini.
They're just,
these are pepperoncinis, yeah.
Okay. Oh, these guys.
These guys. Right. I'm just going through like stuff mentally of like I will eat an entire jar of these. I've been sick off of these before.
These are the pizza the peppers that come with the Papa John's pizza. Yeah, they come with the Papa John's. Yeah.
I know them because like people order pizza and I'm not going to fuck with their pizza, but like, give me your peppers.
Yeah. Okay.
They're good. Too dangerous.
At least Pedro didn't buy a pack of pickled peppers.
You almost did it.
Yeah, I tried. Listen, I'm not good at tongue twisters. I'm not gonna claim to be pro at them.
One of the books I was listening to, like it's a very absurd one. It's called Mayor of Nuketown, and they go through like a rubber baby bunkers.
Yeah,
right, and they just carry it to this level of absurdity. I was laughing. I was like, well played. Because it's in a D&D setting, and they're trying to,
yeah. We found out that in my D&D game, we found out that Empty's character's actual name is Hugh Janus.
Son of
small Janus.
All right.
I need a huge ass here. Amanda, hug and kiss.
Amanda, hug and kiss.
I have a big butt and a stinky butt, and I like to sniff my own butt.
It's got to be weird Gotta see. Back in our day, we called people.
Prank phone calls, man. now it's like, I don't want to fucking talk to another human being.
You don't prank anybody these days. You go, I know that.
Yeah.
Voicemail. Like there's no dude.
Yeah, it's all robocallers now, right?
What? It's robocallers and my sales representative from Guitar Center.
We got some shit for you, then.
Yes. Jimmy.
It's Jim on speed dial.
It is. No joke. It is Jimmy. The only person that calls and leaves a voice because, if it's a telemarketer, sometimes it'll get through.
Yeah.
But they just immediately hang up. But then you hear like ding. Then like, 30 seconds later you hear blah, blah. I'm like, the fuck? Then, it's usually what I'm in here doing something. I check my email. I'm like, what? Oh, hi, this is Jimmy from Guitar Center. Just calling to see how you doing, man. And I'm like, But no, I mean, what mad lad out there just raw dogs your phone?
Right.
You hear ring, you hear the banana ring, and you're like, boop, you don't even look. You just do, hey, what's up? There was a time, kids.
Yeah. Well, before text messaging, back when you had to keep people's phone numbers in your brain. Or you had a book. You had a little black book.
Not quite as impressive as I used to think that was. We were able to keep those number digits in our brain meats because we were using them all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have my phone number and my wife's phone number memorized in the off chance that I need to. No, because I will receive orders from her, and a lot of places will be like, "What's the phone number in your account?" So.
Yeah, I have not memorized Nori's phone number.
Dude, I have no idea what my physical actual mobile number is. Couldn't tell you. No idea. I know what it's not Grand Central, but the Google Voice number. The only thing that I've ever put on the internet, man. Like,
I know all 3 Portuguese mobile phone numbers that I've had up to now.
There's just 3 numbers in
and
Portugal.
my English phone number.
They're communal.
It's just a string attached to a cam.
I remember in graduate school, like, because we had a wolf phone and we came with the place, we get calls and my roommate stole it from him. He'd pick it up because now we're talking about pizza. Brilliant. It worked. He'd pick it up and go, "Thank you for calling Papa John's," and he'd hold down mute. They'd pick back and was like, "Hey, can I take your order?" Every time they was like, click, wrong number. Like, all right. Who's at Frojo? I've never heard of that person.
I'm .frojo. I'm hidden. I'm a hidden file in your home directory.
Like I don't know anybody in our Discord at Frojo. All right. Let's.
I'm in Pedro's home directory.
Yeah, so you got a dot, so I can't see you there.
But I am there. I just made a folder there. That's where I live.
I guess it's like latent paranoia, dude. Like the idea of having a home folder without show hidden files on is like,
Well, and like, how many times do you have to like pull your public key out of your like your .ssh file or whatever, right? Like,
then I just use the address bar at the top and go to .ssh.
I too many times I'm in a .config or share local whatever. Like I gotta get over there. Like I gotta get in those nether regions.
Yeah,
I don't need that extra click between me and that.
Oh, so for Steam, absolutely, yeah. Like .steam, and then there's a folder Steam, and then
extra
Steam on the
side of Steam x86.
Yeah. My Steam apps folder lives on another drive, and that's not hidden.
Yeah, I have games, and then I have a bunch of drives just mounted under games. I have Steam 1, Steam 2, Steam 3, and Steam 4. That's my cheat code.
You need a JBoss set up. Just a bunch of Steam.
I need to install the JBoss web server.
Yeah, let's do it.
Fuck Tomcat.
Tomcat, Apache,
JBoss, baby. What's the other one? Glassfish. The other J2EE server.
Would you be? I guess like that would be an interesting study. Like, what is your attack vector if you're still like rocking like Apache 2? Like, are people still hammering on that, or is it like everyone's just going for Nginx or light HTTPD?
I mean, like I think Apache is still on like we're what like 2.6 or whatever, but like Apache still is a thing. But like yeah, people have more or less moved to Nginx. Just because like the configuration language is way simpler than it's not even XML because Apache predates XML, so it's proto XML.
I did not believe Nginx config. Like I was like, this is not right. The first time I cracked it open and set it up, I'm like, this is, and I spooled it up, and I'm like,
now
that was the last time I used Apache for anything.
There is one thing I still prefer about Apache, and that is just you can install any module without having to fucking recompile your Apache. Sometimes for Nginx, you gotta do a custom build to that shit.
Well, I remember having to rebuild like Apache 1 with like mod deflate and all that other stuff because I didn't want to move everything.
Or yes, statically compiled mod Perl so that your Apache is actually just like a running Perl process.
All the nice little weirdities. Like, I mean, you know, Apache admins like, you know, probably some job security in that these days.
CGI bin, baby. CGI bin.
Had a fun time watching Strider, whatever you were trying to do for WebZone, you never get to the origin server, homie. You did once when you clicked the community tab. Everything else, you were getting that amalgam that's generated by the APO from Cloudflare. It's not even a website. Python, I don't know. Who runs web servers these days? You don't need to.
I mean,
the skill set's lost. Growing up, if you wanted to, like, there was no social media. You had to like set up a web server, man.
Yep.
There's a web server technically running on the NAS that gives me the nice web admin thingy.
Well, yeah, like Blogger and Tumblr and all these guys, like or WordPress even. Like, you don't need to run a server. You just use their public service.
You get like
that was Web 2.0. That was.
But I'd say like anybody in IT, like 30 years old plus, I would say there's like what 90% chance like you can have like, hey, just set up Nginx real quick. Like I could say that, and like 30 minutes later, being very generous with time here, you would have something up and running.
Very generous.
I'm like I said, even if somebody was like, all right, I can Google that, and you're like, which you could.
Yep.
All right, let's hit the record button, see if that works, and we're gonna put on our bow ties and be professional podcaster people.
We should put a bunch of clip-on bow ties on our wish lists so that we can just like stick them in random places.
I mean, I have. Well, okay, okay. I was like, well, I have a bow tie, and I'm like, no. Oh, we need to get like. Oh wait, how do hair bows work? Do they clip on?
Yeah, they do. They clip
All right,
on.
can we like clip some bows on our
Yeah, let's do it.
Pedro's got to get ears.
he just doesn't have ears. He has little holes in the side of his head, like a fucking
like human ears on the outside of his head.
He's like a turtle.
Yes. Oh man! All right, let me hit the big red button. See what happens.
He just needs to have a necklace of human ears around his neck.
Those aren't ears.
Like the Van Damme movie.
Sure.
All right. We are all on. We get to do a clap test. Oh, I'm going to start. Fight. Okay. There we go. We'll see how on and off that is. If you're wondering what's going on, I'll tell you in just a second. Stay tuned. And welcome back to another LinuxGameCast Weekly. The show covers the latest Linux gaming news, reviews, how-tos, and most importantly, whatever the hell else we come up with. I'm Old Man Ven in beautiful downtown Athens, Georgia, switching the bits, piloting this nightmare train, joined every week by the man up north, one, Jordan Spong, and staying up a little bit late, but he's alive. Yes. He's dreaming of Mustangs, not the cars, the horses. It's kind of weird, man. Covered in ears, Mateus, we like to call him together with you. Shot Realm Dynamic helping us form. Cocaine, Voltron, There we go. I'm out of barfy DJ voice.
I thought you were going to say dreaming of mustard because we were talking about mustard before.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? So you might go ahead and get your sticks together. We might have some fires this evening because I'm definitely playing with it. Because the first thing I have in the show notes is a very clear explanation if something is not a kludge, if you can automate it, right? That's where you got to draw the line. Like if you have this Rube Goldberg amalgam Akira looking bit of technology, but the end result's functional and you can script it, not a kludge. That's a solution, you know.
You can sell it to someone.
Well, that's kind of where I'm at right now, man. I really don't want to buy a $500 motherboard.
I don't think you're alone in that one.
No,
I think
I don't. I don't think a
lot.
lot of people are like, man, I can't wait. And like, I've been waiting for coming up on 2 years now for that's a super micro motherboard for somebody to have one on eBay used or for them to use. And like, nobody's fucking around with it. Problem with a $500 motherboard is I can buy a new I can build a new AM5 system for $500. I can pay draw a check. I asked permission. I'm like, yeah, I can do it.
you asked Gemini, and Gemini said it was okay.
Gimli was just like, yo, dude. So
nobody tosses $500 into an AM5 system.
Why are we even looking at Epic? Because they got a bunch of capture cards, got fiber cards. I have 4x16 slots. They're full. I need more. Can we find a way to reduce that? We got to get rid of the 13 HDMI cables between these 3 PCs and the Threadripper. How do we do that? Well, we already have audio over IP, so we got rid of all the audio cables a long time ago using that jack. Can we do that with a video? I've messed around with that in the past, and WebRTC Whip, Wep, Wap, Whoop is coming to OBS, but it's kind of slow going. But I got that kind of plugged in, playing with it, and I'm like, it's not quite there yet. It's been a minute since we visited our old friends at NewTek, NDI, and we got NDI 5. Plugged that in, got that installed, started shooting stuff back and forth. I'm like, you know what? This didn't immediately crash, so let's use it live.
Do you think this is going to end up on the NewTek website again?
Again, right?
Again.
I did learn enough. I'm like, I'm going to have to make another one of these guys because this is completely different than it used to be. What we're doing, now nothing's crazy here. Okay, each of these is connected to a PC. Easy enough. They're down here. They're little butter robots. And except for Jordan's. Jordan's is like a 5600G because get Rex on.
Mine's a butterball turkey, apparently.
Right. Traditionally, Jordan's video, it's connected to the PC bone, which video comes out, goes into the monitor, but before it does that, it hits an HDMI splitter. Then it takes a trip over to Threadripper, which has a quad 4K capture card in it, which is one of those big slots. Same way with Pedro, same way with the guest box. That's not too bad. NDI just goes boom, OBS starts up, captures the screen, sends it over the fiber. Not a problem. But I got to get video back to these guys. And that's always been the pain in the ass, even from the dark days when we were doing like stop motion frame.
We were on Skype for our video and the audio, and we were using the Hangouts for the return
Hangouts, like, right. It wasn't even video. It was like reference frames for what was going on in the show to help us keep track. Because, we've always done the show, and that was like one of the things of being able to see what is taking place. We're not trying to watch a Twitch stream of what was going on, 10 seconds ago. No, that's the challenge, because I got to get, traditionally, I just have another capture card with a video out from OBS that does a composite, sends it to another HDMI splitter, which splits that back out, which goes into all the HDMI capture cards connected to these 3 PCs. How do we do that? So we're using NDI on the Threadripper to send out one signal. Since these have OBS open, they're capturing that signal, and we're using the virtual webcam inside of OBS to capture that scene to generate a virtual webcam to connect to Jitsi, which goes back to them. And it hasn't exploded yet.
I think some part of that technically constitutes misuse, but it works.
Pedro, I'm like,
but it's scripted.
About 90% right now. It's still technically kludge because it will remain in kludge until I can hit the on button. And that's it, because that is the previous system of like, oh, how do you set it? Oh, I just hit the on buttons and I wait for them to start up and like we're done and everything's synced up and ready to go. But we will find out. Jordan, have you taken a break from eating all of the pickle and vinegar crisp? I can't believe you don't like salt and vinegar crisp, man.
I don't. I just don't like them.
Do you not like salt or do you not like vinegar?
I don't like vinegar.
Okay. I guess there might be a connection there. I'm not 100%, maybe.
So it's like, it's not even that I don't like vinegar. I just don't like the specific just salt and vinegar. When there's like vinegar and other stuff, when it's like mixed in with stuff as like part of like a marinade or something, like I'm fine with that. But like vinegar on its own, not really my thing. So the moral of the story is all of Ven's chips are safe because I ain't touching that shit. They are all pickle and salt and vinegar or salt and pickle vinegar. I don't know.
Man. I'm thinking of like a little like spray bottle to like mark things.
Oh yeah. It's just mark your territory with vinegar.
It's not deer piss. It's just vinegar.
Yeah.
Down in the lab trying to engineer like salt and vinegar pizza. I'm like, this will get them.
No, like you literally just coat your house in vinegar, except for like a little circle that I am restricted to, like a fucking demon.
Dude, yeah, it's like the fucking line in the door. I'm like, it's
damn it, let me in.
No. No, really, what's been going on, man?
Oh, honestly, not much. It's just been a week of a lot of meetings. I think I'm finally getting over the myriad of shit that's wrong with my body.
That's nice.
Yeah, things are clear. I can breathe. I can kind of sleep again. It's good.
I hope you have a nice little respite before you reach the age where shit just starts hurting for no reason.
Oh, things already hurt for no reason. Well, things hurt for a reason. It's because I stick dumb weights on them.
Yeah, I see. That's amateur shit, the advanced mode. Because like right now, I was talking about that on Friday when we were doing Trackmania. Come play Trackmania with us if you want. We'll be back on Tuesday. The going through the my shoulder hurt. Then you go 2 days ago, like right. I deserve that. Versus getting up halfway through, my shoulder hurts. What happened? Nothing. It just fucking hurts now. No reason. You didn't do it. Not your fault. There's no bruise. There's no like ding in the wall or anything. Just good old fashioned.
That cartilage just isn't there anymore.
It just starts sucking like that. Something to look forward to for you.
But hey, that's what the lifting pauses to fix.
There you go.
It makes that go slower. So
all right.
I'll delay the random pains until I'm much older.
Pedro Mateus wants a motoring vehicle the size of a Cybertruck,
and nearly as safe.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I really don't want a Cybertruck. It looks neat as a concept, but I really don't want one. A Shelby GT500 KR, on the other hand, I'd be down for one of them.
But when you look at a Cybertruck and go like, that doesn't scream douche hard enough.
It needs to turn into a giant robot. Like, why can't Elon do this? Why can't I plug it into my brain and turn it into Optimus Prime?
There are, there are those cars that you look at them, it's like, okay, so you're not comfortable with the size of your penis. You look at a Cybertruck and you go, you're not comfortable with the shape of your penis. Okay, all right.
I look at a Cybertruck and I'm like, how did you escape the PlayStation 1?
Maybe they're just like, retro gaming enthusiasts and they're like always wanted to drive a pixel or a polygon.
I don't know. I know. This is I very much like
I'm gonna go on record as like that original prototype Cybertruck looked a fuckload more doper than the production model.
All of the concepts seem to look better. There was a Peugeot a few years ago that was really, really nice. Like the concept was a legitimately good looking car, and then the actual release version, which is the electrical ones that they have nowadays, they look like butt.
do you think there would be a market for like the Persephone, for like the Homer car these days?
No.
Not soundproof chamber for your children with like a built-in TV.
Just for like maybe the Simpsons fans.
What are you talking about?
with enough saran wrap, anything's possible, right?
We're not putting the horse in saran wrap.
Oh shit! Well, then I gotta remove a bunch of the plastic wrap, maybe stick it in the microwave, poke some holes in it with a fork. It's the Steam. So it's been a slow news week at spacebar.news. And so we have to talk about the incoming time bomb. You know, Alfred Hitchcock once said that if you stick Steam underneath a table and make it explode, people will still write articles about how awful Steam is. So yeah, this is talking about the theoretical enshittification, the concept that like services are now just making themselves worse because they have captured all possible users, and the only way to grow is to extract more value out of both their users and their suppliers as they've implemented a middleman. There's actually Yanis Varoufakis wrote a really interesting book about that I would recommend you, and he would know about it. But anyway,
from the distance,
I know
he
eats human babies. He eats human babies, and his wife is smoking hot. But anyways, yeah, they're talking about how Valve, or rather how Steam is has become the de facto default place for PC gaming. The Epic Game Store tried to trying to supplant it by giving out free games. And no one has really been able to make a dent in this. And there's one of the points they bring up is like, well, other platforms are suffering, like Apple. The Steam experience on Apple is not very good. And I quote, Valve isn't obligated to continue supporting all of its games and software features on Mac, especially when Apple's reluctance to natively support Vulkan and other cross-platform technologies makes game development more complex. There's no excuse for Steam on Mac to be far worse experience than on other platforms, though.
I can think of a couple.
No, cognitive dissonance is a real bitch on that one, because that is the excuse. You just fucking said what the excuse is.
Someone did not read this article before posting it.
Dude, this is a reflex reaction if you bought a Mac.
Right. But like, and here's the thing, him ringing warning bells about this isn't necessarily a bad thing, but Valve is not your typical VC-backed tech company that needs to be profitable all of a sudden because interest rates are not 0% anymore and money isn't free. Having all our eggs in one basket with Valve and PC gaming is probably not a good idea in the long run. Unfortunately, no one has really come up with a suitable competitor for this. The Epic Game Store they bring this up, it's just a shit experience overall. Even like I get free games from Epic, and that's literally the only reason why I use it. The games aren't necessarily cheaper on there. The shopping experience is worse. The discoverability is basically whatever Epic decides is free this month is the thing that gets promoted. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like this is the whole thing, man. Like Valve sucks less than its competitors. Like that's it. That's all it has to do, which is just strangely has gotten easier and easier and easier as this enshittification continues on. And, you know, that's not a ticking time bomb. Like, that has been a proven business strategy for them. Like, so we just sit and not do anything, huh? Valve time it?
You just don't actively dick people around. EA, Ubisoft, Epic, so on and so forth. And people, turns out, they're okay with your platform. And
like, oh, so you got to be extra nice and sweet. No. You just... wait,
yeah,
so
just
you
don't dick with people.
Actively try to dick over our customers? Maybe just like no, just come on, just a little dicking. Like no,
and the reality of it is, Valve has been shown to be pretty willing to engage with the developers that work with them. They're willing to work with open source communities to get things working and to make things available for people in a broader sense. Helping out other companies like Codeweavers in the process, right? Like Codeweavers has a bunch of money coming into them because now companies are paying them, like Square is paying them to QA games on Proton. So like they're very much doing it in a sense where a rising tide lifts all boats. So could there be a heel turn? Probably. Once Gabe gets the space worms, I'm pretty sure then Valve is going to turn evil and we're going to need to start worrying about it. But let's see some actual
today
competition
is not
first.
That day.
No, the article seems to cut off at the point where you'd expect the evidence of the full enshittification of Steam will commence. Like, okay. You're getting to it, so no, the article just ends there.
Fuck you, Pedro Mateus. Exhibit A. There's no Steam Controller 2.
Well, there isn't. But people really, really like the layout on the Steam Deck, so maybe Valve could, shrink that down to size.
No, a little bit. Never gonna happen. Because Steam Deck owners urge Valve, man, no. Steam Deck controller enthusiast. 12 of us, which I don't even consider myself one of them.
Appreciator.
Not connoisseur is probably too strong a word, isn't it?
Yeah.
Owners. How about owners? Steam controller owners.
Possessor, yes.
Yeah. Get off our lawns.
They're here.
This comes
It
from
came with Rocket League, damn it.
dexterode.com. And like, there's really not much to this. I mean, a couple of people are like, yeah, we love these. They're interesting. And they were.
Mhm.
They were. And 2 weeks ago, Jordan and I had a very interesting experience where we, in the after shows, we effectively sat down and forced ourselves. We got our Steam controllers, hooked them up, and we played through some Quake 2 co-op. And
it was pretty fun.
At
honestly.
first, it was a damn nightmare. We were just talking mad shit the entire time until like maybe the halfway 3/4 point, and we both at roughly the same time were like, yeah, we're kind of feeling like it wasn't a great experience in the sense like, yeah, you'd probably rather be playing with a keyboard and trouble, but I'm like, this is workable. Like,
yeah, it is completely passable. Like, yeah, I wouldn't want to like PvP against someone on a keyboard and mouse, but like, if I wanted to sit back in my living room and play Quake 2, I could do that reasonably well and like have a solid experience doing it.
Pedro, do you think if we ever get one like that, because like, the Steam controller to me always felt like it was just missing something.
It was missing the right analog stick, and
it was missing
Valve,
a D-pad.
The dedicated D-pad, yes, for like the
that's got D-pad lines on it. Shut up.
Yes.
yeah, sure.
But yeah, no, the right analog stick was the one that most people genuinely and rightfully complained about the lack thereof, and the Steam Deck kind of proves that if you have a dedicated D-pad and if you have a dedicated right analog stick along with everything else, and the two areolas and all the buttons and the two little back buttons, you have a damn good controller. The author of the article says it's like,
too.
Yes, like the gyro is very much a big selling point of both the Steam controller and the Steam Deck. And maybe you'd like to build your own controller with a really, really precise gyro implementation. Inputlabs.io. It's legitimately the Steam Deck.
Every time you hold that up, somebody's like, he's going to send it back one day, though.
Every time he holds it up, they send him like a nickel over PayPal.
If they ask for it back, I will send it back. Until they do, I'm not gonna.
They're like, you touched that too much.
See, I completely understand that mentality because like I'm in this YouTuber like creator Discord that like I have no business being on with these people, but they invited me to like settle a Linux debate, and I think I was supposed to leave. And I'm like, I'm not going anywhere. This is fun to watch. You
got Dracula, man. You invited me, and now I'm not leaving.
I don't participate. I keep my mouth shut, and I learn and read because them and their employees have their chats about the algorithm shit. I'm like, I can learn stuff in here. But yeah, I feel you on that, Pedro.
It is.
You got to say something. I'm not doing shit. I'm just being myself right now.
The Alpaca is a genuinely nice controller, and the fact that you can just download everything that you need to build yourself your own is awesome. But if Valve, and I think they have the technical chops to do this, just scooch everything a little bit closer, keep the layout as it is on the Steam Deck, just make it a little smaller.
It's a little sandwich,
yeah, and
6 layers of AA
you
batteries.
You will have a very successful controller at that point.
There's a couple of things I need to do. Here's probably what's going to end up happening. Valve. The Steam Deck 2 is going to have Steam Chucks.
Steam Chaku?
Steam Chucks.
Like the
I want them to
ones, Switch style.
Just to fuck with Nintendo. Valve's that type of company.
No. They need to like fit it on some kind of polearm, like a halberd or like a glaive or something.
I want the Steam Chucks because I still want that controller we were promised 10 years ago.
That one that splits in two. Yeah. That you could use like half with a keyboard and mouse or whatever. Yeah. That, man, I wish that was a cool idea. I wish they didn't steal everyone's money.
That was a cool idea. But the more I think about like the Steam controllers, they took a shot with it. I don't see Valve necessarily ever going back to revisit that unless they do a Steam machine. Then that makes sense. But
there were people in like this in our Steam controller and like our Steam Deck talking about how it's kind of they use the Steam Deck not with the dock anymore because they like the controller on the Steam Deck better and they would like to use it in docked mode, but you got to use like your hot pink DualShock 5 or whatever, right? Like,
and I don't think they can ever really recreate the Steam controller itself as it because of
they got sued for that.
Yeah.
Oh,
But if they just make like the Steam Witch, if they just like combine the two ends of the Steam Deck,
Yeah,
I think like
that would very much work. And since they're buttons, the two back buttons or four back buttons, as the case may be, not paddles, then that doesn't fall into the patent of that company that is owned by Corsair.
Pedro, how dare you? I need the paddles that are really cool to have, but I'd never use them.
Yes. To be fair, though, like on the Steam Deck, the way that you hold it, if you have like, fingers here, these fingers just rest directly on the buttons. Like the design, the ergonomics for the Steam Deck are just perfect in that respect. So yeah, just make it smaller, scooch everything a little closer.
No, what we need is also like a VR display that you can put on your head that connects to it wirelessly. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a couple of new games for you this week. Starting out with this is like Manos Hardcore, right? Pump action Manos.
Yes. This doesn't completely eschew the cards. They're still there if you care to engage with the mechanics of buckshot roulette to that point. But yeah, the thing here is you're playing Russian roulette with shotgun. 12 gauge shotgun. And yeah, the first time I saw this was Nori was watching a Markiplier video and he was playing it, and I'm like, that looks a lot like Inscription. It's made by a different person, but it's got the exact same vibe. And yeah, it is basically you have
Coney 2012.
You have the like the shotgun, and some of the shells are actual shells, the other ones are blanks, and you have like attachments and other items that you can use in order to
manipulate the odds and stuff. Yeah.
Basically shift the thing in your favor, or just play the game as it comes. And now there's the double or nothing mode, and it's now available on Steam, because this game has been out for a while. It's just only come out on Steam on the 4th, but it was available on itch before then, and it's pretty cheap. It's currently a part of the Lovecraftian Days bundle, so if you want to pick it up, now's the time.
Yeah, they got that Linux native build, which means you can get your Russian roulette on the go on the deck. And multiplayer's coming soon. That would be fun for multiplayer, right? Like it's a bluffing game with you and your friends. Yeah, I'm down. That would be weird in VR though, like a VR Russian roulette game.
I don't know, man. Like I just saw some buzz about it. I'm like, let me just at least go watch a video, because I was just curious. It was like Buckshots of Fate. This is going to be some furry top-down JRPG pixel. Like, nope, missed that one. And lo and behold, even it had a Linux build. So yeah, and it's super cheap. If that if you've been dying to play some, and I think this is more about like the metagame mechanics inside of everything else than like just what it says on the tin. Oh yeah, there we go, job done. Oh wait, hang on, there's more.
Yeah, we got to talk about Savior lists, because if you can't get a copy of the Savior Gang anymore to look at old beardless Jordan, you can go play this game, which has little girl Jordan. I don't know. This is a cool little. It has a really cool art style, but it is a 2D action platformer where you gotta become the savior, and you can take on a couple different forms in order to one where you have to like fight people, one where you have to run away. And yeah, Ven, you brought up in the show notes, it does give me like another world or that kind of game vibe. There was that other one too on PlayStation that I'm completely spacing on, that was like clay animated or something. It was very, very similar to another world.
Was it like a big muscly deer? What the fuck?
Yeah, what is that? Like, is the enemy here like Cerberus the Aardvark or something? That's what he looks like to me.
Like dude does not miss gym day, whatever's going on there, man. I saw it, and 100% another world vibes from that. However, that being said, long as it doesn't control like another world.
right, yes.
Those fuck mothering leeches.
And like 5 minutes later, the animation happens.
Like, they're having to jump over those Doom space leeches. Like that is where like 99% of the people quit playing the game right there.
No, it is. It looks okay, but I'm still not over platformers. If it's just a platformer, No.
That guy looks happy.
Right.
He's very smiley.
Bunch of smiles. I mean,
So are these guys. They're still happy.
yeah, like if you squint, that's just fucking blasphemous, Pedro.
Yeah, Blasphemous had a bit more of the action. That was a bit more of the focus, was the action and the exploration. Here, it's very clearly about the platforming.
I mean, Blasphemous was like slow and boring, though.
Kind of like me.
Don't insult boring like that.
Let's talk about horse punching. Oh my gosh.
Yes, it's fighting games on Linux. We don't get many of them.
I missed That's What She Said, Chuck. My bad. My apologies, everyone watching. All right.
Them's fighting herds, and if you follow the fighting game scene as much as some people who leave YouTube comments on our videos, you probably know that them's fighting herds has had a bit of a rough history. We got a comment. I don't know if it was last week or the week before.
A couple people think I have very bad opinions on Skullgirls. I don't know what they are, though.
Specifically about Skullgirls, because apparently Skullgirls made the main stage at EVO, but them's fighting herds never will. And now we know why, apparently. Because,
That's the last version, isn't it?
Yeah, this seems to be the last update. It's revision 2 of patch 6.0.0, and they have some changes and they have some balance issues, but what they don't have is the rest of the story mode. And if you go look at the Steam reviews, people are painting a fairly grim picture. Apparently,
I mean, not a lot.
Yeah, 28%.
I mean, now admittedly,
it's
35 negative reviews, which is 100% of the player base. But
pretty much. And yeah, no, apparently the games industry happened and the publisher laid off a bunch of the original developers. So people are not pleased that the story mode is effectively incomplete and will never get any further development. And as far as we can tell, this is the last update that the game's going to get. So yeah, people are pissed, and rightfully so.
I was going to say, did they ever fix like the oversensitive movement in the Linux builds?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, probably not.
Probably
not. Like some of the disconnect, though. I mean, it's a fighting game story mode. Yeah, why weren't you upset in like 2021? A year after this game came out, and that wasn't done yet.
They had chapter 1, and people are saying, "Oh, we're gonna get more as time goes on."
What about 2022? then brace yourself, 2023.
I guess. Listen, they are being patient, and now they find out that nothing will ever come. There was
you got to roll back and go, "The fuck were y'all doing?"
Yeah,
they were playing the first chapter of the story mode over and over and over again, scanning it for every minor detail and constructing elaborate fan theories. Obviously,
yeah. So yeah, it's like that sucks, but I mean, online still works. So I mean, you got it, and it's a 4-year-old game, and be glad something like that ever got made. You know, because it just started out as a fever dream, and it
was a fan game. Yeah, that got turned into like an actual.
Lab Zero gave them the engine to play around with. Like they did all right. You got your $20 worth. You 35 people that are foaming mad.
That's the thing. It had
mad cow disease.
It had the furry appeal. It's like, ooh, it's the furry fighting game. Fair enough. And unfortunately, it seems like it's just not going to survive. If those reviews are anything to go by.
Well, I mean, just like pick and choose your fucking battles. Like, I mean, again, I'm glad it was a joke fucking fighting game. Like, it got way too serious, and like, yeah, it's legitimate. I'm not saying it's a legitimate fighting game now, Vin. I'm like, I understand that, but I'm talking about the fucking. Be glad it got as much traction as it did. You know, it's My Little Ponies. Friendship is kick ass. Have fun with it. It's unfortunate. That sucks, and it happens to games. Now, who remembers Vocaloid shit?
I'm still vaguely unclear on Vocaloid shit, honestly.
Well, you thought Bad Apple was Vocaloid.
I thought that was what it was told to me originally, so I don't know.
I don't blame you. I didn't know that there was if you don't know, look up Bad Apple. If you've never heard it, make sure you listen through it all the way through, and thank me in like 2 months when you're still humming it. No. Yeah, right. Exactly. And you hear it and you would think Vocaloid, like, oh, that's digital. Then there's like a live performance. I'm like, oh, what type of, like, oh, no, that's just a lady singing that. Oh, well played.
Shmups, Japanese shmups. Look up Toho if you don't know what that is.
Look up what it's based on and go, that's not the same song. Why did somebody want them to be related?
Yes.
Because those two songs have nothing to do with each other.
But related to this, Crypt of the Necrodancer.
Yeah, a Vocaloid of
it.
the Necrodancer specifically, because we're getting Hatsune Miku. Yes, that Hatsune Miku. And don't worry, there's enough
not the other
weebs
one.
on our Discord that I don't feel lonely in being the one person who knows about Hatsune Miku.
You know what? I knew it started with an H.
Yeah. I am aware of what Hatsune Miku is. Damned if I have ever heard a Hatsune Miku song, quote unquote song, I guess. But yeah,
there are songs, yes.
They brought this into Crypt of the Necrodancer. They have some Hatsune Miku tracks and two new ones from the main composer of the game who uses the Vocaloid to make some new songs. And yeah, you get some musical themed abilities.
That's a bunch of tracks, man.
Yeah. And the Danny Baranowski ones are the two original ones. So yeah. That's pretty neat. It might bring in some weebs who are on the fence about Crypt of the Necrodancer, or some diehard Hatsune Miku fans who are like, oh my god, I need to own everything she's in.
There is quite a following of Vocaloids and Hatsune Miku in particular, though they do say that it's like, oh, she's bringing her spring onion to battle. It's like, okay, it was a leak.
Nasty.
And
That's what spring onion
originally
is.
it was Inoue Horihime's shtick from Bleach, that one scene from Bleach that got taken way out of context.
I thought it was Farfetch'd from Pokemon.
He also had a leak, yes.
Sure.
Though he didn't spin it around.
Yes, he does. In the fucking anime, he spins it around.
Oh my god, nerd fight.
In the anime. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, one last update. You might have kept in mind that April 1st rolled around. We had some good April Fool's things going down this. Did you guys see anything that was particularly interesting on Monday?
Oh, I don't remember, honestly. It's kind of a
My face in the mirror?
Has the inner thing... do we have anything in our memory? What was it? Cyberpunk on floppies?
Oh yeah, there was that. I do remember that one.
CD Projekt Red, y'all need to be careful with that type of shit, because there's some motherfuckers out there going, I would buy that.
Yeah, it takes
what
a
was
month
it,
straight of floppy
90,000
swapping
something
to install. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
nobody wants it on your cheap ass floppies. They want it on reel-to-reel tape archive.
No, I want it on those 5 1/4 inch like floppy floppies, man.
All right. And one of the gaming chair companies came up with a stupid chair that I thought was pretty good. It was like,
yeah.
It just completely circled you and had grips for everything.
Yeah.
Nothing too wild. Let us know in the comments if you saw anything that was tech related that you enjoyed that we're completely spacing out on because of the way the internet time works. That was Monday. Like, what was that Monday?
Right.
Nothing happened. One thing did happen though. A little game called Silk Song.
Silky Slims?
Yeah, there was an announcement. I saw it on Reddit first, and later I saw it on Twitter. On April 1st, it got a store page on the Xbox Market, which I didn't even click on because go to hell.
Something Australia.
I don't even need to deal with this stuff, man. And an ESRB rating, and I'm like, I didn't read any of this. I ignored this, and I didn't come back to this until like Thursday, maybe Wednesday. And I'm like, oh, that was real? So, okay, Team Cherry, well fucking played. They got that out. Also, Dex. Don't toy with my emotion like this. This just brings up a question for me. It's not an April Fool's joke. We have no further information. Somebody from the Xbox team, are like, hey, is this for real? And they're like, stay tuned for more. And I'm like, I've been doing that for 6 years. Dex. Here's my thoughts on this, though. Silk Song. Let's just apply this to a bunch of games because we're getting old and we can definitely look at a couple of different titles. Very interesting question. At least I think so. How long Because Silksong has been in development. You know, this was like supposed to be DLC for Hollow Knight. Years went by, and we're gonna make it its own game. Everybody's being patient. But how long can a game be in development before the DNF E3 effect, which is your Duke Nukem Forever Part 3, kicks right in? And we're talking about that point that will happen. You know, I'm sure there's tons of other games that other people know about that I don't know, that are just in development for so long that it's a zero-win situation. You cannot live up to the hype or just the expectations people are going to have for the game when it releases. Like, you know, you got a ticking time bomb in your hand right there. Like, you can never release Half-Life 3, gentlemen.
So I think Half-Life 3 is definitely probably a better example than, say, Duke Nukem Forever. Because you got to remember, the other thing about Duke Nukem Forever is that game was shit. They tried making that game like 4 or 5 times.
They kept changing engines.
Yeah, and this was the end result. So when you compare it to something like Hollow Knight Silksong, that maybe is going through a similar phase, maybe there's something to it, but also, like, quality games require work, and sometimes you need to take the time to create a polished experience. I don't know if this is what the Hollow Knight people are doing.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, though. That's that last part. Sometimes just the gaming.
Well, so Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2 had like a very long wait in between Half-Life 1 since Half-Life 1, and that was well received. Alex was very well received. It was not Half-Life 3, but people really liked it for what it was.
People with VR headsets.
Yeah, but it was
all
good.
3 people with VR headsets who could play it properly and really enjoyed it. Yes.
Yeah. So like I don't know. I think this is like one of these things that we retroactively apply after it's done, because like what we have games that you can buy right now that are still in development that people are playing. Look at
early
like
access has changed things up a little bit.
Yeah, Star Citizen.
Then we can look at games
right?
that are just not in early access that you're just waiting. Because what I'm saying is 100% true, because we witnessed it. Like, I just brought up the 2 examples that came to the top of my head that have come out, and this will happen. It's just natural. But like, if you stay in development long enough, the game market itself can shift. The interest in the game that you were working on 6 years ago can be like, And I can speak from my personal experience for waiting on a game. Waiting on Silksong, I'm not at the, like, it'll never live up to the hype point, like, whatever. I'm not that person anyway. But I can see the tip of the hill of, like, yeah, whatever. Like, that's where I am personally as a human being, individual, one person here on a podcast right now.
I guess the other thing too is like, the first Hollow Knight is a huge game. So if you're going to be like releasing a follow-up to that, you think people are going to like expect something of the same size or bigger, right?
Silksong's like a billion times bit. But okay, here's another factor: scope creep.
Yeah, that I mean, and that can certainly fall in there.
You can't really avoid that.
You can, especially if you set a deadline and stick to that shit. It's the fucking game, Pedro.
Yeah, unless you have a producer that's writing your ass to stick to the deadline. But yeah, I think scope creep and feature creep in general is kind of inevitable, especially if you have something as popular and as well loved as Hollow Knight, because yes, you want to make it better, and I think that somewhat justifies, okay, it's been 6 years, that's cool. I think 6 years is fair if you want, especially for a small team, to improve on something that was already very, very good. I think it's fair.
I mean, like, a lot of games do have like a fairly long gestation time.
So to take Silksong completely out of the equation and try to get back to the original question, which was asked, how long do you think a game can survive? Because I can give you, with a little bit of
10
research.
minutes.
All right, we'll just move on to the next story then.
I mean, there's nuance to the fucking question, man.
I know, but like, take a stab at like answering it.
But that's the thing; it very much depends on the game. Yes, Duke Nukem Forever was the shit one, and that was the concrete example that people often refer back to. But at the same time, Jordan already brought it up. Star Citizen. How long has that shit been in development?
And like,
I don't know how long was it
a Final Fantasy game takes like what, 6 to 8 years to create.
13 years
was it?
Yeah, so like Square has a pretty long time frame on a lot of these Final Fantasy games.
The original Final Fantasy 14 came out in what, 2010?
I'm not even talking about MMOs. I'm talking about like Final Fantasy 16, like the one that just came out. Like that shit had like a 7-year development cycle. Like games take a long time to make, especially big ones. So I don't know where I mean, then your question's valid. Like where is the cutoff? But I think to Pedro's point, it is very much case
I'm just
by
curious.
case.
Is like, well, yeah, like what are your personal opinions? Like for you personally, a game you were waiting on, where would you go from anticipating, excited about it, to like, that's gonna, because that's where I'm at with the Silk Song at this point. Again, I'm not emotionally charged in this. I'm just like, yeah, come out, because I used to be like, ooh, looking for news and shit like that. At this point, I'm just like, I'll come out when it fucking comes out and I'll play it. The hype is gone for me. Fortunately, not for other people for this particular title, but there's gotta be a game where you're like, that you waited on for a couple of years and it finally came out and you were able to go, yes, or you were like, well, that came out, maybe I'll go play it.
Most of them have been canceled. Battlefront 3 was the last one that I was really looking forward to. So, but again, also I'm like you. I'm a Venture Brothers fan, so I have learned to adopt the mindset of it comes out when it comes out. I'll hear something about it and then I'll check it out.
And Star Citizen has been in development for at least 12 years.
I think we've all been, because the entire dynamic has really changed with permanent early access.
Mm-hmm.
Live services, that's what it is.
I mean, that's kind of like early access, or you know, like live services is a tough nut to fucking crack. We're going to get to how many of those have actually taken off.
And like how many games get released in an unfinished state? Like you could basically say a bunch of
all
shit
of
gets
them
released
nowadays.
as early access. They're just not calling it that. They'll patch it later.
Day one updates.
Yeah. The day one 40 gigabyte patch is no longer, that one game that you used to laugh at.
That's just the norm, not the exception. Yeah.
So how much do you think this affect game quality now that the shift from having online consoles where you can patch it after shipping?
I think in the long run, games tend to be better, yes, but on release, they're shit. Every single game that comes out now is shit.
Shove it out the door and fix it in post.
But I mean, like, if you look at games that published on cartridge, many of them just released in a fucking broken state, and that's it. Game over. Some shit will just not work. Yeah.
Few and far between. Like when you're talking about like cartridge games that just didn't work.
Then again, the industry wasn't as big, so I'm guessing the ratios probably still comparable.
I'm thinking of like Dragon Quest 1, where they didn't even test the end of the game because no one got that far in development.
I mean, that's like one of the things Nintendo did to prevent getting Atari'd, was the Nintendo seal of approval.
Yeah.
I mean, Atari's lack of oversight in allowing shit games to be as prolific as they were is the reason that the video games industry in the US crashed in 87, 6, 85, somewhere around there.
The 80s were
in
real.
The 80s, early 80s.
Ladies and gentlemen, pixelated pigs with a side of crab.
Breath of the Minecraft, baby. They have a new release out, Valorant. I would say these days Valorant is probably the prettiest open source game out there. Like, look at that shit. Like, this is boxes, and in the distance that looks gorgeous. But they have a new version out. It's not 16. It comes with a bunch of updates. There are some new biomes, Mesa biomes, not Mesa drivers. I feel I have to clarify on the Linux podcast. And also, servers can now share plugins with clients when they're joining a server, which is probably pretty convenient if you're joining a server that has a bunch of mods, but also hopefully no one does anything naughty. Also, OpenGL support, and how they got through that was pretty neat because they're doing it through WebGPU. We talked about WebGPU as like potentially a way to target graphics cards without having to necessarily worry about platform, and Valorant's been doing this to a pretty successful degree, so that's pretty neat.
I just like zooming out all the way. Now we got airships and a bunch of other shit, man. So yeah, what game isn't better when you update your axe skill tree? I mean, come on. Like, that's just a love letter to me. I'm like, yeah, you need a skill tree for your axe? It's like, sure, let's go. It's pixelated. And now available in Esperanto. Oh
man, this shit got me speaking Esperanto.
Mother. That's all you had to say. Pretty cool game, man. Like, every time we talk about this game and it gets an update, I'm like, I'm going to, because I played it once for just a few minutes just to test it. And we need to like sit down and like create some characters so that we can like jump into a server at one time and an after shows and eventually one day before the death of the universe.
Well, it's like one of those things where like, when do you jump in? Because they keep adding new shit and they keep adding new shit, and you're like, when is going to be that like quality of life feature they introduced that are like, oh no, now all my memories of the old game are now ruined because they've introduced this new thing and it fixes all the problems.
Every single time I've joined in and I see someone who's clearly been playing Valorant a lot, it's like, oh god, okay, so how much do I have to play and how much do I have to learn to get to that point?
See, this is do you hear that? This is why we need macro transactions.
Just cut $1,000 check to the Valorant project.
Yeah, and it gives you a credit screen. Yeah.
There, I beat the game.
Yeah. I mean, as a DM, you can pay to win in my games. If you cut me a check for $1,000, shit, you're level 20. I don't give a fuck.
Just take your mobile up, open Venmo, and lay it on the table, and be like, up.
Yeah.
You know
pay to win, baby. That's how it goes.
Something you can't pay to win is a game after it's been taken offline, and people are mad about it. Or a person's upset about it. You know what? I'm a huge fan of something I've been trying to preach for the past couple of years. Be the fucking change.
Yes. And if there was ever a time to take action about companies, especially big publishers, taking games offline and effectively removing your ability to play the game that you paid for, well, now it's that time. Mostly, this is an effort started by Ross Scott, the voice behind Freeman's Mind.
Don't you mean the mind behind Freeman?
Yes. Effectively, the mind behind the voice behind Freeman's Mind. He basically saw this opportunity because at one point, Ubisoft, in their hubris, decided to... Ubisoft decided to brag that the crew, the first one, had 12 million people playing the game. And then, at the end of March this year, 2024, they took the servers for the crew offline, which means those 12 million people can no longer play the game. So in the US, there's basically very little that people can do because they buried in the terms of service that they can effectively take your purchase away from you because... Yeah. Thing is, video games aren't just sold in the US, and Ubisoft is technically based in France. So there's a very, very big push to make, basically just take, if you own the crew at any point, just take as many of the actions as you can. It's all, the website is stopkillinggames.com. There's a list of what you can do. Basically, it's already, laid out by territory. Just pick the one that you would fit into. Go through everything, do as much as you can, because this is one of the best choices and chances at this point to hopefully get companies to stop killing games. And this isn't like a lot of people are saying, it's their companies, there shouldn't be expected to lose money by keeping a server online for forever, effectively. This isn't about that. This is about allowing people to continue to play the game without having a server running. If you can't do that right now, release a patch in the future that enables the game to be played completely offline whenever people want to. Or even better, start developing games that don't require a server that's on the whole time. I did a quick lookup of just MMOs that were shut down on Wikipedia. There's 222 that have just been disappeared because the servers are gone. You can no longer play them. I found the most complete list that I could find of community projects in efforts to
pour one out for Club Penguin.
Yeah, to keep those games alive. There are 62 as far as the MMO Folklorist website could find. There are 62 community projects for those 222 games, which means 160 MMOs that you can no longer play at all because of corporate negligence.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm reminded of like how some fashion companies will destroy their stock rather than have excess to maintain scarcity and maintain their stranglehold on supply, or grocery stores for that matter. But yeah, Ross is recommending that at least if you own a copy of The Crew, you have to, if you want to file a complaint with the DGCCRF, which is the French Consumer Protection Agency, you have to first contact Ubisoft and provide proof that you did. I checked the Canadian petition because I'll be like, yeah, I'll sign it. It is not up on their site yet. And oh God, that Canadian petition website is fucking awful. I highly recommend, Ross, once that petition comes up, include the direct link to it, because that site is just complete poo-poo navigation. But yeah, it's a valid point. And as we're going to be talking about this more in the next story, but as more and more games are using server-side components, this will become more and more of a problem going forward, especially as games fail to find their markets and their publishers will want to shut them down because they don't want recurrent spend. One thing that Ross brings up in the video that is kind of like their soft negotiation point is they're actually okay with having companies like actually release the source code to server components so that someone could theoretically reverse engineer the server. But as Ross brings up, there's also you could abuse the fuck out of this if you were so inclined. So this is not actually within the petition itself. They have so yeah. I'm all for this, and I think this is a really good idea, and I really wish that, or I really hope that they can get some motion, especially if the French Consumer Protection Agency starts putting their boot down on Ubi's balls. That'd be nice.
We've talked about it time and time again on this show. We've definitely spent time between breaks and the after shows and the pre-shows and just kind of spitballing. And we're like, what would be a good solution, a compromise, or just a way to prevent this from happening? Out of the three of us, how many of us own this game? The fuck's wrong with you?
Admittedly, it came free with the 970.
All right. Okay. That, without the difficult multiplayers, I got it. How many of us have bought a game, currently have a game, let's just say currently have a game in your Steam library, that if it goes offline, that's it. It's dead.
Probably
I have several MMOs in my Steam library
that are not MMOs. I'm sorry, I can't back you up with the MMOs, man. I'm like, you know what the fuck you signed up for there, man.
I mean,
I don't agree with it. No, I'm not defending it. I'm just saying, like, there's like, I'm trying to think of like a game like, a game that would otherwise just be like,
if you like Diablo. If you're a Diablo fan,
Diablo 4 is one of them. Yeah.
The SimCity, they had that SimCity that had like always online DRM. They did patch that out because someone found out that you could just turn that off from an INI file. Yeah. They're like, fine, we'll do it. But Ross brings up live services where you can buy a lot of like stuff in there, and then what if that game ever shuts down? Your microtransactions are gone, and you can say like, yeah, don't buy stuff for microtransactions, but like that's.
I'm going to say, like, for me personally, because that's the only person I can speak for is myself, is that solution of like, I don't think I would ever buy a game that was online only. That, because I'm kind of big about, you're talking about somebody who runs a Trackmania server, hosts himself. And that's one of the reasons for the longevity of that game. I'm seriously trying to like think, because there has to be a game that I purchased that I just cannot play anymore because you couldn't run a local server. That's my little bit of advice. Is that too much to ask? Like, the research, have we as gamers fallen to the point where we can't?
Well, to Ross's point, a lot of games don't even advertise this, so you have to go out of your way to research this.
Yes,
which is
that's going to Google. It's still, it's my money.
You can do your own caveat emptor. Yes.
I was like, if they said, hey, man, no, don't worry about it. You can download the server, right? Because it's usually like, can I get a dedicated server? Is this going to die? And they're like, no, dude, don't worry about it. We got it. Like in this case where they're like, it'll never go offline. Don't worry about it. And like, you said that. You got a case. I'm just thinking about me personally. Like, How much research, how much fluff are we going to like? No, the average person, us, yes, of course, we would be able to figure that out. But the average person, they would be drooling on their keyboard too hard to be able to figure that out.
The average person isn't going to care, right? Until they get the rug pulled out from under them. That's the point. Person's
not going to give a shit, period. They're just going to keep rolling. They're playing mobile games, baby.
They're going to say, no, that sucks, and go to a different game. But that's a shitty environment to exist in, and we probably shouldn't let companies get away with that kind of behavior. Hence, this thing.
So really what we're going to end up with is more of a push and incentivize companies to move to cloud and streaming, where they don't have to worry about this.
They'll have to worry about people complaining that the games are worse. But then again, we've seen the just how bad games have gotten lately, and you have both Microsoft and Ubisoft claiming that their more recent games are quadruple A, whatever the fuck that means, and
it means it's got 4 A's.
I mean, like, honestly, I would like to see this extend to cloud gaming, either like to allow some form of retribution or recompense when you shut down a game or a service, right? Like,
so what do we think about like getting games on Steam? Because I've had this conversation with because like we're talking about that. How many times have you like, why don't buy games on Steam? Yeah, I will buy them on GOG, and I'm like, well, you don't buy games on Steam in the first place. You don't own any of those fucking games. You got a license to fucking play the game. That's all you got.
Yeah, and that's a rotten situation to begin with. If I had my way, that kind of shit wouldn't exist at all.
So. Valve have specifically said themselves that they don't force Steam as a DRM on anyone. Mm-hmm. People can use Steam as a way to, make sure that your purchase is tied to that particular license for that particular game. But there are just as many, if not more, DRM-free games on Steam than there are on GOG, just because there are so many more games on Steam than there are on GOG. And you can just release a game on Steam without any DRM. It's just a delivery method.
And honestly, like the barrier that Ross is proposing is pretty low. The game just has to be functional. They could basically pull a Rocket League and shut off all the online services. As long as you can play single player, you're good. That's what this boils down to.
And now they bring up Rocket League. I mean, I guess that technically counts, because if they shut down Rocket League, you can run a dedicated server with Rocket League.
You cannot. You're stuck.
You can only play against multiplayer, and that's it.
Yeah.
No, you can use Steam Remote Play. That's a valid solution.
Oh man! Now you got to think about like the innovation that this fucked up situation has generated over the years. What's the online that they use for the fighting games?
Rollback?
No. The games that don't have online multiplayer anymore. The servers are gone, and it simulates. It's kind of like remote play. It's got a name. It's a piece of software that I've seen Maximilian do it use with Kenny and the other guys. It's like low latency. Somebody will like throw it in a minute.
Not like Hamachi or something, or
sounds like Hamachi or something like that.
It's like a VPN or something, or okay. To do LAN games over the internet,
exactly.
Yeah.
Or like local, where you can give somebody, your control player 2 effectively, right?
Yeah.
Pretty cool stuff. Go sign it if you're in a country and you got the game. Don't do it if you don't have the game. Because that's going to look
this is
bad.
very much if you have the game, because this is trying to set up a legal precedent in as many countries as possible.
And it's Ubisoft, so nobody's really got a soft spot for.
Yeah, fuck them. Fuck them in the ear.
If you got Scroobied, man, go. Don't get Scroobied. There we go.
Yeah. If you get Scrooby, take it out on Ubi.
There you go.
With that Crewbie.
A little bit of data mining right here towards the end of the gaming report of the 2024. It seemed like just yesterday it was 2024, Jordan.
I know, but now it's 2026. How time flies. Yeah, this is the console gaming report from Newzoo. If you wanted to, you could have them email the slide deck to you, or there's a slide share where you can just scroll through it like I did. And yeah, there is, this is basically a bunch of number crunching by a bunch of business wonks to say, what's the deal with gaming and PC and console gaming and the growth and some of the trends going on. There's a lot of information about how a lot of there's like 43 games that are comprising of like 90% of total play time of the past year. A bunch
Every time
of
I say Newzoo, I think Mikazu.
Yeah. What, 60% of playtime in 2023 went to 6-year-old games. Ben wants to talk about that. A lot of that had to do with live service games and like stuff like GTA 5, Fortnite, to a lesser extent PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds, to a greater extent Roblox. Where these are like 6-year-old games that people are spending time with, and they're saying that, you know, as the live services become more and more prevalent, and as they become more and more embedded in the gaming industry, all games are going to have to compete against Roblox and Fortnite in terms of marketing space. They talked a lot about how almost over 50% of the revenue from games came from premium content. So that's like the deluxe editions of games with like all the extra crap. DLC still made up 30% of the of that purchase. So we're seeing a lot of like external monetization as opposed to like the actual pricing of games. But games have also sort of stayed solid, consistent in terms of their actual monetary price. They talk about the effect of cross-media platform or cross-media support, bringing up stuff like the Mario movie and Last of Us, about how like if you have a clear vision of what your multimedia campaign is going to look like, you can use that to draw more people into your existing games. They also mentioned that overall game growth is going to be slowing over the next couple of years, and I think that's going to mean that there's going to be more of an emphasis on like premium and DLC and extra stuff to extract more money out of the existing games than just selling new stuff. Also,
I do like the breakdown of they do it right at the start too, which is here's the PC players, here's the console players. PC players, about 56% of the games are premium games, like the ones you pay up front. Then you have like 30% is from microtransactions, and 12% is from DLC, and the rest of it is effectively subscriptions. And then you have the console players, which they have 57% of premium games, so they pay. Console players more likely to pay for the game itself up front, but PC players have the advantage on both DLC and subscription. So how does that work? I mean, I can see why, because it's much easier to type in your credit card and everything else to just make more purchases on PC without having to do it via a controller. But you'd think with the console market being as big as it is, that people would invest more on DLC specifically, maybe not subscriptions.
I don't know, man. Like I don't buy much in the way of DLC. Like usually I will buy a DLC if I really liked your game, and a lot of times it's just me saying thank you and I never touch it.
You're in the minority of PC people, apparently.
What really tickled my pickle was 60% of playtime in 2023, ladies and gentlemen, went to 6-year-old games.
Fortnite.
So I'm not alone. When I was at the beginning of the show last week, I was like, anybody get a game? It's like suggestions, because I'm not alone sitting here going, there's games coming out, but I don't see anything I want to play right now. 60%. I'm in the majority of people looking around going, I guess I'll give this another playthrough. Maybe something good will come out next week. Whoever knows, premium transactions made all the money. Oh, that's cool. Like, that's not a surprise. And let's go back to this cloud gaming, because something we don't ever think about, because here we are in our ivory steamy towers with our data bits flowing pretty good, and we got Xboxes everywhere and multiple PCs just taking up extra space in our house. We don't think about emergent markets, places where like it's not really practical to go out and buy an Xbox or a new PC, or like mobile phone might even be out of the question for some people. But you know what? I might be able to afford a few quid every month to get some game streams, some GeForce Now. Oh, wow.
Assuming these places have good internet.
Ironically, a lot of them do.
Yeah. not all of them, but many.
Not all of them, but like surprising. Like that's not fair. Like that's a shit trade off then for good internet. Yeah. And we don't think about that from emerging markets. But yeah, 90% of playtime, just 48 games, man. Everybody's digging around fighting for that 10%.
Yeah.
You know, when your game comes out, you're like, I want a piece of that 10%. Because, yeah, you got the Roblox. I like how they put the Switch over here in its own little fuck off category. And they're like, yeah, that's 6 titles from Nintendo. It just prints money. That doesn't make sense to us.
And then they're even like, which makes Fortnite on the Switch even more impressive because it has to compete with all of those other first-party titles from the Switch.
Right. Yeah, I mean, nothing. Did you see any outside of like confirmation bias when I saw that? I'm like, yes. Did you see anything that like really caught you like off guard? You're like, wait a minute, what?
I guess I was surprised about like the I guess not really surprised. It was interesting. I had never really thought about it, but the growth trends in like the types of games where we're seeing less playtime in like things that aren't shooters or action RPGs. These seem to be like the dominant forces. And like if you think about it, it makes sense. But like, yeah, it's not something I really thought about super hard until someone brought it up. But listen, they're also saying cross-media exposure is a great thing. All I'm saying is that these wonks are telling you, Netflix, that it's a really good idea if you make it Into the Breach or a FTL show. Netflix, please, I'm begging you. We need really good sci-fi and we need it now. Give it to me, please.
From the production company behind Cowboy Bebop.
Listen. I'll give it a pity fuck.
All right.
It's not a pre-existing IP, so they might be able to get away with more shit.
It's going to be set in Michigan.
FTL and Into the Breach are very, very story light, so you can do whatever the fuck you want, right?
I mean, dude, you could make like a psychological isolation horror thing.
I want a Lethal Company TV show. I think that would be fucking hilarious.
That'd be fucking dope.
If you did it like a reality TV show, like a fake reality TV show, yeah.
Dude, we're only like a couple of generations where that's going to be on a fucking island. That island where they film dangerous shit for reality. That's comedy, kids. Like, we're getting there.
Who are they going to cast as like the fucking roach boss? I want Gary Busey as
Hi,
the
George, behind this door, meet Mr. Crisper. That was once a rat. I have done some video game benchmarking type stuff. What am I talking about? Well, a couple of weeks ago, I saw a video and I'm like, oh, look, it's an Intel Arc. It's a little tiny Intel Arc that doesn't require extra power. It's got a 50 watt TDP and I bet it's got it's got AV1 on it. And I put it up on the wish zone and I posted that video on in our Discord, and Earth Deer was like, there. I'm like, well, I guess we're doing a video on that card. All right, fine. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. I put this up for patrons a couple days ago. Give you a little early look at it. We're talking about AV1 on Linux with a Sparkle A310 Eco. It kind of had a hard mode on it, though, because...
Mini DisplayPort, huh?
2.
Yeah.
Not 1. 2. I tested them and they worked. But if you look on the box, they're very proud. They pointed out, it's like, hey, man, here's a free short bracket. Not an expensive one. A free one, and this is all you get in the box. That's it. There's no driver CDs. There's no packaging. You get the card, and you get that. It's $99, and I'm like, that's cool. Till I got to this part here, because you got to take off 3 screws to get the full size bracket to put that little one on that they're very proud to tell you is completely free. That cover doesn't come off.
You don't pay with money.
No, you pay by stabbing the warranty void sticker to remove the back plate to take off the entire heatsink assembly to get to that damn scrub. Can't make that shit up. Like we were sitting. I did that on a Wednesday. We had people in chat like hammering on it, man. Like, have you tried? And like, this is the best solution I could come up with. I hope I'm wrong. I hope somebody's like, God damn it, Grandpa, you fucked this up.
There's like a flat screwdriver you can slide under there to like ratchet it open or something.
Well, I mean, I heard the bullshit and I was like, well, I could take a drill to this and like this is like, but it's like this Audi level engineering. Like I have imposter syndrome, like even pushing this video out because I so strongly believe that I'm just overlooking how this is done. Or like, there's no way. Unless like this was designed as a low profile card as it is, and it was in the box and they were getting ready to do it, and some executive like put a full size bracket on that bitch. Like, but they're like full size bracket. Okay. Yeah, I really want to be wrong about that. However, it allowed me to answer just some basic questions about Intel Arc on Linux, which is another thing when I was doing that stream. We had some people show up and like, oh, yeah, this is Intel. I'm like, why aren't you writing this shit on the internet? Because if I do a Google search for this shit, it doesn't come up. I decided to do some Google searches myself, actually provide some information. What does it take to get it up and running? I ran it on Debian testing. It's Intel. As long as you got kernel 6.6, Mesa 23 plus, good to go. Get the firmware. I got the instructions where you can get the latest Intel GPU firmware straight out of them gets. Utilities, non-existent. I found one script, which is two scripts that'll give you a little bit of information and a little bit more information, neither of which can control fans. And you're thinking, man, why do you need to worry about fan control on a low profile, single slot blower style cooler? Yeah. That might be a problem. However, there's nothing you can do about it. And at idle, it does this wonderful little thing where it sits there and it goes silent, then it goes zzz. Then it goes quiet again. And it goes, wait, I'm getting hot again. Zzz. It's maddening. It will drive you mothering insane. And fortunately, Sparkle's aware of it. They're like, all right. Yeah, okay. We're going to do a BIOS update to fix that. And it's incredibly shouty at full tilt. But more importantly, AV1 encoding does work with OBS. So that's kind of what I was thinking about, like being able to get this as an AV1 add-in card with your existing system, because not everybody can run out and buy the latest AMD or the latest NVIDIA cards. And like, hey, you could drop this in, tried it with Blender. Didn't work with Blender, strangely enough, and I know people have gotten it to work with Blender. It just wasn't having it. Tried a couple of different versions. Surprisingly, it worked with DaVinci Resolve. Lost that bet. Then I clicked on a button on the interface and it just froze. Works in Handbrake, so you can definitely do some AV1 encoding. To give you an idea of like, if you want to do AV1 on the CPU 5600G, it's going to take you about 16 minutes. If you offload that to your Arc A310, you can do it in about 3 minutes. A little bit faster. And since this is LinuxGameCast, I was going to do a separate video about this, but I realized like the entire time I was running the benchmarks and playing games on this thing, it was like fucking torture porn. And I'm like, I don't want to do a whole other video of torture porn because this is an A310. This is the weakest Arc they make. All I did, there's no 1% lows here. We didn't do multiple resolutions. This is just average frame rate. And like, can you get to the end of it? All we're looking for. Against the 5600G at a blistering 720p low, unless otherwise noted. And Pedro, is this about what you expected, or maybe some more, man?
Yeah, no, that's about in line. It kind of surprised me how well the 5600G did in Cyberpunk. Then,
okay, let's go ahead and just go straight to that because that's going to be the first YouTube. I need YouTube comment bingo. Yes,
yeah,
so like, you
then I remembered. Oh yeah, no, CD Projekt Red kind of made a point out of supporting the Steam Deck.
Yeah,
so that probably explains that.
We're talking 39.04. First, we're talking about it finished the Cyberpunk benchmark. So good on you. 3904 for the 5600G and 31.46, which is the only game out of. We did Cyberpunk, we did Shadow of the Tomb Raider 720p low. But it did 53 compared to 47 for the 5600G. And of course, Talos Principle high because that game's 1100 years old. Closer than I thought, 137 for the 5600G and 144. So we're seeing like 6 to 8%. Not worth $99 because it'll chase you out.
Although Talos at that resolution, yeah, you're probably bottlenecked more by the CPU.
Oh, dude,
the GPU.
it's again torture porn, man. This thing was just sitting here screaming. There's a video of it screaming. Go ahead and have fun with it. My verdict for this is they get an interesting bit of kit. They do for its initial purpose, because the only reason you would buy an A310 is for the AV1 encoding. There's no other reason for that to exist, because it's a 4 gigs on a 64 gig box. You're not doing anything with this. It's technically faster than the integrated graphics in a 5600G.
How much memory was on that box?
4 gigs. Oh, that they were both were set to 4.
Okay.
Yeah. And I probably will have to go back and like write all that because people are like, I'm like, it's an A310, motherfucker. We're just trying to see if it runs, and no one cares, right?
I'm a little sad. I was kind of hoping that it would be a little closer, a little more neck and neck.
I think it did pretty good, but you know, my whole take. You go watch the video interfacinglinux.com, and what I wrote as just like in the closing. Because they got like half a product here, because what I really wanted and I was excited about was an add-in AV1 encoder that is cheap as fuck. $99. Better be like $75. And you can't use this in a desktop. It is just too damn loud. Like, this is not like, it's, if you've ever dealt with a Quadro, imagine that, but shoutier and whinier because it's so small and it's single slot. So if they could take this, just completely get rid of all the video stuff. We don't need video out. Those two mini HDMI, two mini display ports that Jordan loves so much, gone. We're going to axe them. HDMI, gone. Don't need it. We're going to keep nothing but the board. We're going to put up, make it 2-slot. Doesn't have to be single slot. Make it 2-slot, passively cooled AV1 add-in card. Because fucking eventually, AV1's going to come out of beta on YouTube, and Twitch is going to realize this clusterfuck that NVIDIA gave them some money to try out with is not going to work, and they're going to roll out AV1. Whoever has an AV1 encoder on the market for like $75, $85, $95, go make some money. Go to make some money. Now, maybe because right now your only market for these cards are media encoding enthusiasts. Which sounds like some AI generated shit, but it's the nicest way I could.
Jellyfin enthusiasts, I think.
I couldn't really find a polite way, because we all know motherfuckers that, you know, they're great people, but like, what's their hobby? They encode fucking video. Do they watch it? Nope. They just sit around and encode that shit, and that's great. But if you got to use this card, you got to put it in your server in your basement, covered with a blanket. So you would sell more to the people who maybe wanted to put this in their HTPC. And also people like, if you want to do an add-in, because I did test it and it worked with an NVIDIA card. You could have an NVIDIA GPU. So you got a 20 series, 30 series, or if you got, do you have AV1 on your card, Pedro?
No. 6700 XT is AV1 decode only.
You got that old
great gaming card, and it's great for the gaming 1440p, but you want to, you know, stream the AV1 that's Twitch or the YouTube, plop that in. Never worry about it. And plus, you can reduce the bus from by 16 if you're only doing the video encoding. Yeah. There you go, Sparkle. Call me. I want to play with more of your stuff. And yeah, go check it out, interfacinglinux.com. Fair warning, there is an Amazon affiliate link, because I know some people desperately try to avoid supporting independent content creators. Like, ah. All right. What do we get? A little bit of hate mail?
Yeah, just
very short this week.
Yeah. Do we want to do the plugs first, or we just want to jump into it?
Sure. You go ahead and do the plugs real quick.
All right. Well, if you want to support us and make all this shit possible, you can head on over to patreon.com/LinuxGameCast. You can become a Patreon, get into our Discord channel where we have a bunch of good shit. You can also check out LinuxGameCast.com, where we have links to all of the episodes that are available. You don't have to just watch them on YouTube or Twitch. You can download them straight from us on our website. We got the contact page. We have affiliate links for Humble. We have affiliate links for Amazon. We got a store. We got wish lists if you want to buy us stuff. If you buy us stuff off the wish lists, you can send us a little note and we'll have to read it for you. That is how. Yeah, buy me some fucking Snickers bar. I'm so hungry.
Only you listen. You can contribute to giving Jordan diabetes.
I see my insulin levels are fine. I can eat that entire box and I'm great. Yeah, but Ben got that Sparkle off the wish list, right? So yeah. If you want to make Ven do more videos, buy him some more shit. Buy him that green motherboard. He really, really wants it. Yeah, we got the merch. We got the Patreon. If you got that Twitch Prime Plus sub, give us your business bucks. We really appreciate it. Yeah. Really do.
Yeah, you don't have to watch commercials, because I'm not the type of asshole who's going to make you watch commercials after you sub.
Yeah.
Or just spread the word.
Come hang out in our Discord. That's where we're at the other 6 days of the week. If you are one of our patrons or just Twitch, and we got the Trek Manias, we do that Tuesdays and Thursdays. It's all there, baby. We so much live and uncut versions of this show. It just keeps Rainen, but if you already are one of the gorgeous people making their production possible, you already know this. You're just sitting back going, as you were, peasant. But thank each and every one of you for allowing us to make it happen. Now, let's talk about gifts. Speaking of things that show up in the mail.
from Evandro, he says, on episode 601, Pedro says something like, Evandro bought something for me at 1:11:30, and I'm like, it's me? Is there another Evandro? I don't remember gifting anything. Am I drunk? Probably.
Yeah, no, that was my mistake. It was Eshep, not Evandro. Someone else whose name starts. Someone else whose name starts with E. But yes, it was Eshep that bought me the latest revision of the chair robes, the purpley ones with the purple highlights. Yes,
Eshep, you're dead to me if you don't write it next week saying you don't remember buying Pedro anything.
It's like, what the
no,
fuck are you
because I
talking
went back
about?
and I checked.
Just gaslight Pedro nonstop.
Let's just see how long we can keep going down.
No, I went back and I checked. It's like, okay, so if it wasn't Evandro, who the hell? Oh, it was Eshep. Oh, okay, also starts with E. All right.
It was EA Sports.
Hey, if you got something to say, man, use that contact form. Yes, content form. Leave a
It
comment
is a
on
content
YouTube.
form if you think about it.
It is. Speaking of forums, if you got any questions for content creation, multimedia production, hardware, software, anything that's doing the video pixels or the audio not pixels, I got a forum over at interfacinglinux.com, and utilize it while you can, because I'm still able to just answer questions there. You know, if you got a question, you want to take the time, you got to sign up. I don't have any cookies. There's no site tracking or anything like that. And give it a post, join in. I'm over there, and I will get back to you. And it feels good to solve like real fucking problems, because like the barrier to entry is just high enough that the people that show up, they're like, hey man, and they'll work with you. They're like, yeah, thing broke. And I had a beautiful Windows user try to like vector in with Linux. They're like, so I'm trying to get this FireWire thing working. I'm like, all right, cool, man, go post it. And usually that chases them off. And they come in and I'm like, yeah, okay. So Ubuntu Classic didn't work, but seriously, how do I get this working on Windows 11? I'm like, I don't know. And they're like, oh, that's fine.
Ubuntu XP.
Yeah, you got to install 2 Ubuntus.
Yeah, just install Ubuntu Vista.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for tonight. So it's time to cue the music. You can always find us kicking off, sliding off, moonwalking off. Have either of you ever attempted to moonwalk?
Yes, badly.
Awesome.
Yes, it went very poorly.
If you want to get in touch with me, just Vin Stone on X, Twitter, gonna give it to you. I'm on Blue Sky, just type in Vin. And of course, we have a federated timeline of Mastodonists over at mass.linuxgamecast.com. Hit me up in Discord. I'm in there. I'll chat with you if you got something, you got a question, you got a hint, maybe a thought, 2 allegations, and a bite-sized bag of salt and vinegar pickle chips.
I am trapped behind the man in the mirror. You can see my reflection at The Burning Fool on Twitter, at Frojo at mass.linuxgamecast.com, and at frojo.bsky.app.
And if you're a Portuguese speaker, I will be doing a bit of a talk about the Steam Deck with someone from the National Association for Free Software. That's in Portugal. So, yeah, we'll be doing that on Monday. See how that's going to go. In the meantime, you can always find me on Mastodon. It's unaccounted for with the actual number 4 at mass.linuxgamecast.com.
So you're intentionally not telling anybody where the fuck to be able to watch that, right?
Public access?
I don't even know yet. So
is it
it'll
going to be
on
recorded?
Mastodon.
All right. That was some credits.
I thought that was that's the new Metallica album, right? Amphibian Arithmetic. I'm like, Death Magnetic? What? Well, we gotta thank our executive producers, Megas and our Theron. We gotta thank those are our advisors. Our executive producers are Barbara M, Scott Michaud, Tomacast, Mike G, Tamaj, David, Eshep, Ian, Kurducky, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And our little Nicky fans are Super Justo, Empty, Eggy, and King Bonge. not King
And the sea
Bong.
monster is Renault, Rider X Machina, Trudgiverse, and it just in Darkwing System T does enjoy the Kresny and
Hey,
Obi-Wan.
we got all these
With
death
the
notes like
Notes,
Turnover,
Nova,
Back,
Chad,
Goku,
Romeo,
Zito,
Renee,
Pebble,
Leonardo,
Piper.
Kim,
I'm gonna
Chris,
get some
Stephen,
chill
Jill,
links this
Benjamin,
week,
Tuna,
man. Like
Mark,
Jason
Stephen
B,
B,
North
Bat,
Ranger. Let's see who else has been
Butcher,
hanging out.
Zeno,
Eric didn't
Rude,
see him every now and then.
Pebble, and Fox Dogs,
Of course we
Fine,
got
Jello, and
Pebble.
Piper. Hey,
Aromatic Euthanasia, Tembec, all the fine
Blasphemia.
upstanding cannibals like Carl, Mike,
And
Arthur,
Tom.
Linux, Neuraldus, Noctilus, Johnny, Shep, Gamatron,
And Massive
Nino, Diaz,
Odie.
and Joe, Aromatic Dev again, and Guy, Joe, Rye. Thank you very much. Until next week,
T-pose to assert dominance.
we are the T-pose. We're the ultimate permanently T-pose like the anteaters. We inside of everyone there are two anteaters, people. All right.
And they're making out.
Fuck yeah, they are. Dying to fire everyone. See you next week.
bye.
I want to learn to play drums.
I was thinking of getting a MIDI drum kit.
I've run that a couple of times, yeah, through the brain.
Yeah.
I'm like, because there's like some really cheap ones that I'm like, but I probably want one like a little better than you start getting.
The
You start
like the
like
decent
600,
quality,
700, yeah.
like the Ibanez equivalent of like whatever.
Exactly. You start getting into that price range of like, all right, just scrap it. All right.
There were, on the auction site, they had like 6 Casio keyboards in a lot, and I'm like, yes, I want to start a synth band. Why not?
I need to learn to play piano. Like that's something I strategically just avoided growing up, but I know how to play. It was not a net win.
My wife's story about that is like she wanted to learn how to play Moonlight Sonata, so she did, and then she's like, okay, that's it, I'm done.
Valid fucking strat, man. The only thing I know how to play on a piano, and I'd still have to like fuck it out, is like what is it called? Axel Foley, the Beverly Hills Cop thing. Yeah, like it's not a complex piece.
Yeah.
Okay. They have a channel on visht.pt.
Quit making up words.
I'm just gonna
Vish.pt
post.
sounds kind of dirty. If you have Vish.pt, go see a doctor.
It's the federated video hosting thingy.
So, Dave. Well, you don't have to worry about people seeing it.
No. That's the thing. There will be a link to the video on PC Guide, which is
this is
a
tomorrow?
magazine. It's a Think TV Guide, but for PCs. Yeah, there'll be a.
This is when?
We're going to be doing it on Monday, so it's
Monday.
probably going to be next month's PC Guide that'll have the link to it.
Oh, so you guys aren't doing it live.
New.
See, all right. Now we got all the pieces of the puzzle. All right. So nobody go there Monday looking.
It'll probably be Monday or Tuesday, I guess, when the video shows up on that link.
You're very surprised when I just lean back in my chair, FX boy.
Yeah.
I can do this. Wee.
Well, you see, I was like, all right, because like if it was going to be live, I was going to start recruiting Jordan into like doing a live reaction video.
Mystery Science Theater, that shit.
Yeah. With no idea what they're saying, but we're going to work through it anyway.
Yeah. No, just have like Google Translate like held up to the speaker or some shit.
And depending on the license they release it under, I'm pretty good at doing captions, man.
Can we do a techno remix?
Anything's possible at ZomboCom these days. I was thinking about that this week. One of the reasons I enjoy DaVinci Resolve is that I have the competency in DaVinci Resolve at this point that I used to have with like Future Splash, which became Flash Player. I did back in the 90s of like, I can pretty much get anything out of my head into that thing at this point. So, the Crazy Frog song.
Yes. Axel F. Bam, 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 bam.
I thought the Crazy Frog song was.
No, that's Batman.
And then it goes. Bam, 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 bam.
Yep, I can play that shit in saxophone too. That's weird, man. Like, shit you haven't done in 30 fucking years, that muscle memory. Like, it's not there, but it's ballpark still there, right? I ran into that when I was in here noodling a couple of weeks ago. I had the acoustic out, and I'm like, can I still go all the way through? Nothing else matters. And it was the challenge pissing with yourself. I'm like, I'm not looking at. Then I went and looked at tablatures are horrible online. Like the super tablets, like Google search, I was like, that's wrong because I had the black album, like the official one with the super tablature, and I'm like, none of this shit's right. By the way, it sounds the same, but it's the wrong way to play it. Frog Fractions was dope.
What was the name of the hidden game in Soda Drinker Pro?
Soda Drinker Pro?
Yes.
I don't remember. What was the name of the game Frog Fractions 2 was
soda.
Yeah, no, there was a hidden game in it. Soda Drinker Pro. Vivian Clark. Something about Vivian Clark.
Gesundheit.
I remember reading some stuff about Inscription because it drops some files on your system. People were playing it in a flat pack, and it's just like, nope, can't do that shit.
I forget to bring that up, dude.
Vivian Clark.
AV1 with Handbrake. With that, I found my first legitimate use for fucking Flatpak. Like
It
for me
bundles all
personally,
the shit in there.
yeah, because I started looking at like the back chain of shit that had to get built
Yep.
in order to get AV1 up and running, and then they're like, just use the nightly. I'm like, for sure it work? Oh, like that work. This is how you do it, people. Yeah, self-contained. Don't have to fuck with it. I was very happy to see that.
I mean, to some degree, that's like also the deal with Pressure Vessel, right? Like, just runs it in its own little container with all its dependencies.
Yeah. Like when you're dealing with like, and I guess it was a little sad because like even like 16 months after release, like Intel Arc is very much like early days AMD open source driver, like happy fun adventure. If you need a hobby, but if you're just playing games, dude, all right, go for it. Like what works. Were we aware of this at the time?
I don't think so.
I was aware of it when we were doing. I thought we weren't mentioning it in the chairs because, it's super secret type of thing.
Oh, did you have that conversation with yourself?
Yeah, like
I saw what you guys wrote in the show notes. It's like, oh, so we're not addressing the. Okay, cool.
Yeah, because we were busy drinking sodas, man.
Yeah. It looks like you actually built a real game inside of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was the thing.
Apparently not.
Yeah, today I learned that I'm really dumb. I already knew that.
See, this is why I'd rather motherfucker like y'all get like testy and angry at me because you think I'm calling you dumb when I'm asking you dumbass questions, like because I just cover all the fucking bases at the beginning. Man. Like you can be angry, but we don't have situations like this. No assumptions. Pedro assumed my dumbass found this fucking game, which it did not.
Yeah.
Yes. I thought, it's like, oh, okay, so we're not addressing the game within the game. we're
You
just
know,
being
we
all
have this like Google
mysterious,
chat where we can like have private conversations.
We don't really have those conversations.
I do. Whenever I get stuck with shit, I ask. That was literally how many times I've done that. Like at least 4 times.
No one asked. No one asked. Is there something more to this? Is there? So I just assumed that everyone else also knew about it.
Condescend away at my ass. I'm like, all right, you didn't fucking find it again? I'm like, nope, I didn't.
And that's why if like Pedro ever built a building, it would not be wheelchair accessible.
It would just be shaped like a wheelchair.
I mean, you know, it's hard
Like
to argue that,
like
right?
from the top down or like from the front.
From the side up.
Yes.
Or is it like does it evoke the feeling of a wheelchair?
Oh God.
You step inside and you're like, I feel like my legs don't work and I need an assistive device to move around. Or I'm just merely being wheeled out of a hospital because they do that shit. I don't know. Do they still do that stuff? I don't know.
What?
Like they have to wheel you out of the hospital or whatever.
I
or is
was,
that-
dude. They fucking like had orderlies on my ass and shit because I was like, I can walk. I really couldn't walk at the time.
you were convinced you could
I
walk.
wanted to hobble with some help out, and like, I think it's like a liability thing or something.
Oh, probably. I just didn't know if it was just a thing that happens in TV that like isn't a real thing or not. I have no fucking clue.
What do we want to fuck with tonight? We got a little bit of time.
Yeah, a little bit of time.
Pedro, what's a good something to fuck with?
Jackbox? If that's quick to set up.
That's not quick to set up.
That's not quick to set up. Okay.
Not even compatible with our current NDI setup.
Right. Okay.
You want to keep fucking around
hang
quick
on,
too?
hang on. You got to help me out here, man. What speech?
FX Boy sent me a thing on Discord earlier that he wants me to read. It's fucking long too, and I don't want to do it.
Then don't. Like,
Yeah.
hey,
Is he paying you money?
right?
No.
Did he buy you a thing? Did it show up in your mail?
No. Oh, there you go. You want to make me read that?
Yeah,
write
yeah,
it
get
in
him
the little gift note on the Amazon wish list thingy.
Yeah, shit.
Then I'll have to read it.
And that's how FX Boy got himself banned.
You didn't do the thing for me. I'm taking you off my wish list.
I'm gonna call you a coward for not doing that thing you don't want to do.
Yeah.
I've been called worse.
How dare you? How dare you stand
much
up for
worse.
yourself?
I am susceptible to such flattery.
Yeah, call me more names, Daddy. I love it.
Listen,
Yeah,
listen, dude, they're fighting with a bot at this point, so we're all right.
yeah.
see,
Play the
Stumble
fucking
Guys,
Star Trek
maybe?
fight music.
You want to do some more Stumble Guys?
I was gonna say quick too, but
If I will play Quick 2, I'm going to play it with the Steam controller, which I don't have batteries in.
all right, yeah, let's do.
Do you remember where we were at in Quake 2?
We just got into Big Gun.
Big God.
I'll do Quake 2, but we got to use Steam controllers.
Okay. Do I have batteries?
Damn it! That was supposed to have batteries in it. Wait, maybe I left the batteries in, because the batteries are a motherfucker to get out.
Yeah, you don't seem like the type who would remove them unless you have to.
Hey!
Oh, there's the light. Over
Over
at the Frankenstein. Plate.
Frankenstein. Yeah. Oh, it didn't stay on. Wait. It's moving. All right. XFC says the mouse is connected, so that gets more. Oh man. Yeah, we will. Yeah, I think that's the rule set. Steam controller or Steam Deck.
I didn't install it
do
on
the
my
Steam
Steam Deck, but it's upstairs. Because, yeah, I mean, I use it on my couch or in bed or on the toilet, so...
Yes.
I briefly was playing it at my desk, but then I realized, what the fuck am I doing? I literally have a computer here.
Right? Like, there's a perfectly good couch back there, right?
Yeah, right? I have a TV up here, too, so I can even, like, fucking...
I've never had that experience, man. I'd pieced out of consoles, like, way too early, like, as a young adult or as an adult of, like, couch gaming experience. Like, it seems like it'd be dope as fuck.
So my problem was always that we had a really, really long basement, and the couch was further than the cable for the controller. So before wireless controllers were like a reasonable thing, I always had to like fucking sit on my ass in front of the TV. It's uncomfortable as hell. Yeah. That's why I gravitated more to PC, because at least I can like sit down and like, but now like with handhelds and shit, yeah, you just curl up on the couch or in bed or whatever, and
yeah, it just seems like that way leads to like slothiness for me anyway, dude. I've been like, I probably don't ever want to get in a like have that setup where I just like veg out and play video games like that.
It's nice. I like to do it sometimes.
What do oh yeah, I want to open these up and I want to allow hardware acceleration on these inputs now that I'm not worried about it crashing.
So is it Quake or Quake 2?
Quake
2.
Quake 2.
Quack 2 original. Not extra crispy, not Cool Ranch, no extreme pickle. What would extreme pickle Quake 2 look like? Would you just be Pickle Rick in the multiplayer?
I mean, I'd probably try that. If Adult Swim's like, yep. I'm like, okay.
The latest X-Men 97 episode was just a bunch of like references to X-Men video games. But they didn't have Magneto say, "Face me, X-Chicken," or "Welcome to die," or "I am Magneto, Master of Magnet."
Need to get some X-Men, like, what is it, Marvel versus SNK?
Yeah. Dude, if like fucking Ryu showed up, oh my god.
What's his name? Red hair, Akuma.
Akuma, yeah. Yeah, he's already ruining Tekken. Let's have him ruin some X-Men too.
Let's see, can I steal the box? Where is browser?
Alright, this is downloading Quake 2 on the Steam Deck. I'm gonna go pee in the meantime. I'll be back.
Alright. Box talk. How does this work?
Oh, we finished the gun. We destroyed the black hole generator according to the achievements.
If OBS crashes, I probably fucking deserve it. Let's just put it like that. Oh. Alright, that looks like that's gonna work. So I can hit Control C. After games? Alright, so let's... Oop. Aw, come on. Let me get away with this.
You always need to know about my proclivities, by the way.
What?
This is a very, like, emotionally open relationship between you and I, chat. I share everything with you. Especially the stuff you don't want to hear.
Maybe I could have taken a... Wait, hang on. Boop. Maybe? Hey, we got a box. We're full of boxes.
And inside each box is another box.
And we got the 50-50 split so I can align it. Yes. That drives me crazy, man. I'm very symmetrically focused. Like, I don't like stuff being out of alignment.
Am I divided?
Yes, perfectly. As all things should be. Oh, where are we at? Quick 2. Pop. Vulcan.
Yeah, so okay, so we finished Big Gun. We did Black Hole Generator.
Oh, we gotta get chat and shut up. Blurp. Dubsy. Thank you for the resub.
Dubsy.
Let's see. How do we even have chat on 2-3 chat alerts? Jack audio. After show chat, maybe? Hey, there we go.
Yeah. We're on Unit 9 City, by the way.
Multiplayer.
We're almost done.
Continue. Online.
I went to the multiplayer server thing because I'm like,
I had to think about it, man. I was like,
I need to see the list of things. It's helpful.
Okay, Coop? Big Gun?
We're on 9.
9. Oh, City?
Yeah.
Oh, we finished Hanga.
Yeah, I have the achievement for it, so, yeah.
Okay. Difficulty. What are we feeling? Medium or hard?
We have Pedro, so let's make it hard.
All right.
I'm sure Rohit will pop in at some point.
We'll find out if he's awake.
Yeah.
And just to make life harder, friendly fire will be on.
Amazing.
Boop. And room code. Cutie Cuga. What did the Twitch bridge just die? Did Dubsy kill it?
Maybe. What?
Let me see. Mlurp? No, it just didn't like him talking. All right, weird.
Sometimes it fails both ways. Burp.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cutie. Would you describe Pedro as a cutie?
Hmm. No,
I don't.
really.
I don't think I would, honestly. Maybe Sweetie. You give me Sweetie vibes.
I was thinking more like pumpkin.
Pumpkin, yeah.
Oh, pumpkin. Is Pedro more QT5 or QT6?
He's QT4. He's nice QT2. Very, very, very old KDE.
Shoot. I just want to put shoot on the left trigger, please.
This sounds like some damn Quake music.
Yep.
Left trigger. Okay.
Where are my 9-inch needles? 9-inch nettles.
For some nettle tea.
Mmm. Alright, do we get all that together? Let me go ahead and save everything just in case.
Alright, that should work. Multiplayer.
Alright, while you're doing that, I'm going to do a bio break.
And if you have Quake 2, you can join in as well. The restriction is you must be playing on a Steam controller or Steam Deck.
Has to be, yeah, one of them.
You gotta have some areolas.
Alright, multiplayer. Continue. Online. Room code Q D U G. Connect. Crossplay enabled. Hey, there it is.
On account question marked?
Yeah, no. Apparently the Quake font doesn't have the upside down T.
Quake font is not UTC.
No Unicode.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Apparently, Video Game Donkey has a video on content warning. I still haven't watched that.
The fucking Hitman one always kills me when he's like, step into my office and there's like 1,000 bodies in the fucking bathroom. That gets me all the time. Step into my office.
So, gentlemen, where are we at? I'm on a Steam controller. Jordan's on a Steam controller, and Pedro, you're on your Steam Deck?
I'm on a Steam Deck.
Oh, shit.
Look at that ring light. We got a turnover.
All right.
Turnover.
Hey.
Are you on a Steam Deck? Or are you on a Steam controller? Or are we going to have to ban you?
Uh-oh. Dun, dun, dun. We away.
Yeah.
We gotta know.
I want to know.
Watch out. Who sung that?
I was thinking, like, where do you go? I want to know.
Oh, I was thinking, like, I want to know what you're thinking.
Oh, yeah.
I wanna know.
We're just waiting on confirmation. Turnover.
You got to tell us.
Yeah.
Fess up. Confess.
Steam controller or Steam Deck. It's gonna be real obvious. If you're not, unless you're trying to play with your feet.
I will accept DualSense.
All right.
If you're just playing with a regular controller, I'll accept
Controller,
that too.
yeah, that's fine.
That's fair. It is a worse experience than the Steam controller, so still within the spirit of the challenge. Did any of you actually watch that Halo show?
You know what? I watched a little bit of the first episode. Just because it had, what's his name from, Walking Dead.
Okay.
Yeah, Frank.
Rick Grimes or Frank?
Rick or whatever, yeah. And I watched a little bit of it, and I'm like, I don't care. And apparently the people who were like really into Halo, they didn't care either. Somehow it's got more though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a second season. But a lot like, what do you call it? Same thing with like Wheel of Time, right? Like that got confirmed for like 2 seasons right off the bat. So it was always going to get a second one.
All right, we're just going to have to go. So
Yeah. Well, and we will shame Turnover if he's playing with the keyboard.
Yep.
That's just how it is. Turns out you suck. But maybe not. We don't know. We'll find out. He might be the best Duke Quake 2 player we'd ever seen. He's playing on like the OG Xbox controller.
We know someone who has a
the Mook.
I think it's Cibic. Cibic has a Duke.
He would.
Mm-hmm.
Waiting for players. All right.
Oh, hold
See if
on.
I
I need
remember
to invert.
I think I want like a little more sensitivity on the
This what? No input. Invert
Be
look.
input, I think.
Yeah.
Mouse sensitive. Or, yeah, there you go.
Try 5.
Oh. Sorry.
There we go. That's a bit better. Yes.
Sorry, turnover.
Oh, that's my objectives? Is that jump?
Okay.
That's jump.
Where's change weapon? Oh.
Oh, it's yeah, it's a wheel.
Yeah.
It's a selector wheel,
Get your
and it
weapon
sucks.
wheel.
Well, someone's drawing all the fire over there, so.
What is
Oh,
that?
I got.
Oh, that is.
I got red.
That's
Oh,
shooting.
I got friendly fired. Okay, I see.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I'm mad.
shot me.
I see.
I see how I do. Oh, I telefragged someone.
Oh wow, there's someone with a railgun down there shooting at me. Fuck.
Two somethings.
Yes.
Damn it. Got one. Oh,
There we go.
damn it. It never stops.
Oh yeah, they're coming up.
There we go. Oh.
Hey, why
Apparently
didn't I...
there's a third one. There we go. That's dead.
Alright, this isn't as horrible. I'm getting all these health packs.
I got the invulnerability. It's too late.
You got this.
Right. Gotta do the
Oh.
jump.
Damn it, I need melee.
I think it's too old for that.
No, it's just the melee weapon, right? That's just an option.
It didn't have a melee weapon. It was just the blaster.
Oh yeah,
the
right. I'm
unlimited
thinking
ammo.
Quake. I'm thinking Quake 3. You're right.
Damn. Is there crouch? Where's crouch?
There is a crouch. It's
Yeah,
B.
it's
Right.
yeah, a click on the left analog stick.
How am I still getting shot when I'm crouched? God damn it, really?
They were right behind you, so yeah.
Oh, they are back behind me.
Okay, and
Die, you fucks. Strafe shooting.
Yeah, there's a little bit of like left, right, spray and pray you gotta
Yeah.
do with the controller.
yes.
Like, wee. It works well with the hyper blaster, not so much with the shotgun.
Yeah. Oh
Well,
shit,
the
shit,
shotgun you
shit,
don't
shit. Watch out.
All right, where's he coming?
Poop. Oh. Good job.
There
wanna
we
get-
go.
Hey,
Hey,
go for all
teamwork
three
makes
in
the
a
dream
row?
work. We got dudes upstairs. Ah, I died. Where am I? All right, I'm here.
Oh, that's
It's a lot easier. The SMG is a lot easier to use now that it doesn't have the
Who's-
massive recoil. God damn it! That was me.
All right, come on. All right, moving
Hello.
on. Running around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Got to follow my rainbow.
ah shit.
Quad
What?
damage. Oh wow, there's a lot of them.
Oh, ow! Thanks, Ven. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, babe.
That was turnover for both of us, homie. Go back and read the text.
It said Ven for me. Oh,
I haven't touched the controller. So unless you got telefragged.
it's possible. I got no. This
Wait,
time
really?
that was you. All right.
Yes, that was me. Can't do anything about you running in front of the gun.
Oh.
He did.
Are you sure?
I don't know, Pedro. What do you think?
You crossed right in front of me. That's not.
I was fucking crouched.
All right, I need
I'm
to
doing
switch
my
weapons.
best to stand still while I'm shooting, so...
All right, chain gun.
Okay, this looks like a dead end this side.
Yeah. Do we gotta go? We gotta go down, I think, right?
Gotta
We're
go
gonna
back to the island.
the main room and then somewhere else. Maybe the other side? No, there's also a force field there.
Hey, we can go down.
So down it is.
I was right. Yay! I can get context clues.
Mm-hmm.
Crouch.
Oh, this is
laser
easy.
Crouch and scooch. Ooh, timing puzzles. Puzzles. Quote unquote.
Ah, shit. Ah, well.
Oh, hello, trespasser.
Anything a little
Oh,
more.
hey, Pedro. That's mean.
Again, people crossing in front of me.
Pedro's infallible, motherfucker. You need to
I
learn.
was standing there. I was standing still. You shot me in the head, my friend.
The standing? Yes, standing while moving. Uh-huh.
I mean, yeah, usually you're moving and standing at the same time. I was standing still. Unless you're crawling. I don't know. Or are you
I
crawling?
can. What?
Oh, that's the end of the level. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
They're very short. Oh, wait, this.
Oop. There we go. Cool.
Ooh!
Well,
The important thing is that everyone died. Oh, there's a little,
Yes.
there's a drinky hole down here. Do you want to go down? I assume.
I
sure.
think we might have
have
to.
fun.
Yeah.
Does the door open at some point, or I don't know?
Guess not.
Oh wait, there it goes. All right. Oh,
Oh, hello. That wasn't me this time.
That's me.
I okay, sure.
That's swimming.
Oh, we went
I-
back? This is where we came from.
Fuck yeah, we did.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, we can go more back if you want to go. Let's go.
No, that's forwards. That's where we were
I'm
just at.
I'm so confused.
I don't know,
What-
man. Nobody.
What is happening
You
anymore?
want to go back?
I want to
That's
go.
what I'm asking.
I want to go back thousands of years ago in
I'm,
the
I'm
future.
fucking moving. That's all I'm doing. So
All right, let's go into the water.
Yes.
Yeah, there's an elevator. Takes you up here.
okay, so yeah, I guess this was wow. He just got all amphibious and shit.
Fucking shit. Ah, get in the water.
Wow, this is dark.
RTX off. I have some stairs over there.
I'm being shot.
I'm gonna go up these stairs. Get wrecked, all you punk noobs.
Where the fuck am I? I think I'm going in the right direction. Okay. Yeah, there you guys are.
Yep.
Hey,
Yes.
How was that one my fault? I'm curious. So was that standing there again?
I'm going to take this piece of armor because I probably need it.
Watch it. Stay down. What's this do?
Oh, we got the red key.
Ooh, button.
Secret
Fuck
area.
yeah. I pressed a button.
There. Data spinner.
Ooh. What's that do?
All right, go to the upper palace.
That's the real question. I think it's a part of the objective.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. We extended the bridge, so now we can get across here.
Oh, fuck! Ah!
Not down
fuck.
there.
It's not where I wanted to go. I understand that now, Pedro.
You dick.
I was confused. I was misguided.
Okay. Yes. There we go. First aid.
Ah. Hey.
And first aid. And yo.
Did you make it?
Okay. First aid. Ah, there's the shooty boy. There you go. Shooty boy's dead.
I'm in the water. Hello, water. Will you be my thirst quencher?
Ah, there we go. So we just,
Water
Med
sucks.
kit.
It really,
Back.
really sucks.
Maybe?
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
Yep.
He's giving out presents.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, sure.
Onwards and upwards.
Dick.
Moon
Okay,
River.
there's another one.
Oh, fuck.
And another one.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, it'll take me a while to adjust to shooting the railgun with the controller, but I'll do it. I'll do it.
We all have to do it. That's just the rules. The rules
Okay.
of the James. All right. Where now?
I think we're back at the entrance.
Where now, brown cow?
This looks different. Wait, no.
Yes.
Follow the bodies.
This is where we started. This
is where we
the
started.
beginning of the level.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
But there was like blocked off areas, right? So did we like open them
Yeah.
up?
Now we just go where
Oh,
turnover is going. Yes.
Okay, someone figured it out. I'm glad. Him and his fucking
Wow.
cheating bullshit. Whoa. Just for
Nailed
fun.
it. Whoever
Get
shot
fucked.
that nailed it.
We just came from here, right? Oh, wait, no.
Okay, this force field is still enabled. We gotta
Oh,
disable the
I
force
fell down
fields.
the hole here, and there's like stuff. Oh, and there's all right. This was going down.
These guys still want to give us hugs. Oh, this guy's adorable. Look at him. Aw, I want one.
Okay, so
There's more shit down here if you come down to the back. I guess I don't know.
okay.
Can I get near?
There's like another one of these like timing puzzle things.
Wait, where?
There's like a
Back here? Wait,
yeah.
what?
I went to like the pillar. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where the fuck I am actually.
Yeah, drop down where we dropped down before. This door is opened elsewhere. Okay. Ow. Oh, hello. Where did you come from? Where did all of you come from?
Hi, I'm over here by the way.
Yes.
Hi, Pedro. This door is opened elsewhere. All right.
I'm trying to not die. There we go.
Whoops.
Okay. More force field. All right.
Hi.
We got on the other side of that force field. That's progress.
I didn't mean to kill Turnover. Like, genuinely, I didn't. I was like, is that a bad guy?
Red force field's deactivated. All right.
Hey, there we go. Progress.
Ow.
Okay, now we need to go back up the stairs.
Hi.
I
So
didn't-
this way.
That is your fault for going around the corner.
Follow Pedro. Yeah, I know.
How dare you?
It's always Jordan's fault.
100%.
All right, there it is. That's open now. Yep, trespasser.
Oh, is the...
Yeah, the door's open. Let's go.
What door?
The red door.
Force field that was on the other side of the main hall.
There's a force field?
Yeah, there was a force field at the top of the stairs.
You guys are having, like, the weirdest little fight up here.
Yes, we're trying to make progress. Trespasser.
Progress is overrated.
Oh, right. Trash can D2s.
Yeah,
Yep.
I call them Daleks. That's what they are. They're
Where are we
fucking flim-
going? Turnover. What did you do?
I don't understand what is going on with my life.
We were already here. Why? Why?
What?
We did the thing. We need to go back.
Yes, I'm going back.
We need to go back to the ship. I can't breathe. Yeah.
Okay, now we're going up
hey.
the stairs.
It's Project Heartbeat developer Alex, right?
Oh.
REXE, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while. How's it going, bud? Making rhythm games?
Can I go through here?
There we go. I'm back at the explodey barrel R2D2s.
Yeah. They got Dune 2 shields.
Yes, they do.
They walk
Okay,
without
up the
rhythm,
stairs.
and they won't attract the worm. But they'll never learn.
I have no rhythm. Oh, there we go. This is unlocked. And a trespasser!
It's a laser boy.
Yeah, I got buckshot.
Got anything more industrious?
Oh, whoa! Spawn me in front of the rocket launcher, why don't you, game? That's helpful.
Why did you shoot me?
Listen, we've all probably deserved it.
Oh, we need the data CD. Oh, I've inserted the data spinner. Okay,
Fuck yeah.
one.
Oh. Where am I? What is happening?
Is it dead, Jim?
It spawns me in the weirdest places. I was right next to someone's ear. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Kill it.
Okay, that's A-level transition over there.
Yeah, that was
Can
the
we
thing to
scooch
turn
this
off the...
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess we're going to another level.
This looks new.
Yes.
Whoops. Whoa, well.
There's a lot of dudes. Cool.
All right.
Very good. Very good. Shotgun's probably not a bad idea right now.
Chain God.
Ooh, succubus.
Succubus. It's my favorite Raven Riley movie.
Well, I guess I'm going down here. There's a force field. Okay, I guess there's nothing else for me down here. Let's go back up. Oh, another succubus.
Ow.
Strategic. With my strategy. Watch out.
Boom.
Don't get squished by the elevator.
I don't want to get squished.
No. Whoa.
Oh, someone's shooting up top.
That wasn't me.
Okay,
Return fire.
Hey, there's an elevator?
hey.
Wow. What? I'm so confused. What's
Let's
happening?
go.
Oh, there's bad guys down there. Okay.
Yes.
No, that was turnover. Turnover just shot me. Okay.
He'll do that.
Why
I
is he
can't
so
see.
aggressive?
Okay.
Ah,
Bad.
Do we need to go up, down, left, right, sideways? What?
I'm trying to figure that out. Oh god, there's a barrel.
Your
A
barrel.
flying barrel that shoots guns. Pew pew.
I want one. Okay, so there's a shieldy door up here.
Ah, there we go. Find a thing. There's a
found
thing here.
Pedro.
See turnover.
There you go. I
Security
found the
pass
security
grants
pass that
access.
gets access to the force field control chamber.
I'm
Wherever the hell that is.
I don't know.
I'm just following Pedro and hoping for the best.
I'm at the top doing top stuff.
I have
Yellow force
the
field.
pass.
We need the yellow pass.
Oh, okay. I have the pass. I just don't know where the room to disable the force field is.
I'm looking at the force field. It's a punk.
It's a punk ass bitch.
Oh, dude. No.
Okay.
Yes, it's up
where's
at the
that
top.
elevator?
You just ride the elevator to the top.
Yeah.
And it's all like, I'm a force field. Well,
What? Did I think I went the wrong way. I don't know.
We still haven't disabled the other force fields, so...
So we probably need to head back. I don't know. I just walked through a hallway and then there was a loading screen.
Okay.
It happens. I guess that's just the way out of this level, so...
Yeah, that was just going back. Yeah, okay. I'm going up the elevator because I want to see what's at the top because I still haven't been able to. There we go. Ah! You fall very easily.
Yeah, you do.
Okay. So I gotta figure out where to disable the
Yellow force fields.
Yes. Alright, this goes in a loop-de-loop. And I don't see anything else there. Down.
What? Oh, what?
Yes.
Oh.
bonk.
That's just heals. Okay.
See, I beat this game
I got
not
a
too long
security
ago,
pass.
and I do not remember.
Yep. The fuck do I do with the security pass? Can I just like walk up to the door and be like, multi-pass?
I think you might be able to go through the force fields
Right.
if you just walk through them.
No.
Pedro doesn't agree with you. Fight.
Okay.
Fight.
You
I
can't
don't
just
know.
go through force fields. You need to disable them first.
I mean, maybe. Okay. I'm just checking out these
Okay, I
levels.
found the secret area for what that's
I keep falling
worth.
through this fucking shit. I hate it.
Oh, hello.
Stop. Is this ladder usable?
Yes.
It is, but it just doesn't fucking go anywhere. I hear shooting.
Yes, I'm shooting because I'm in the dark and I'm trying to find out where the exit is. There we go.
Less shooting, more tooting. That's one way to get it to work. Huh.
No. I am out of ideas.
Wait. No. Oh.
Let's see. This goes loop-de-loop around here. There's nothing else in there. Alright, so down the ladder.
Dude, this is going to be like one of those obvious, no, you just need to go back 4 stages.
Right, that has the thing, and then that drops you down here. And then here is another force field.
Yeah, like...
Like, totally. Force field. Yeah.
Oh my god. The force field is so hot.
Do not.
Bonk.
So I guess we do need to go back because I don't see any other way.
All right. Maybe there was like another red force field restricted area because we shut them all off.
Could be. Yes. There's nothing in there.
Give me all these precious heals.
We disabled the green thing, yes. No, that's where we came from.
Yeah, I realize that. My sense of direction is completely toast right now.
And back we go.
I've been fighting with an elevator, so right now I only know up and down.
You know, Night Dive, as much time as you spent half-assing this game, you could have just made this a single world.
Or added like a mini-map or something.
Well, I would have just, like, I don't want to see loading screens in this shit. Just make it full.
Beyond that, like, the loading time should be, like, instantaneous. This is loading off a fucking SSD, right?
But,
yes.
I mean, this looks different? No?
Yeah, I see enemies.
All right. Kill, 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 kill.
Boom.
Well, we all
I
died
jumped
together.
in front of a rocket.
I did not.
Secret gun trap.
All day, bitch. Yeah. Shoot the fire thing up there.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, no, this looks like progress, yes.
Do we gotta summon the elevator? Yeah.
There's an explodey, 2 explodey barrels.
Will this thing be my friend? What did I do?
Okay, I think this is a level transition up here, so I don't fucking
Yeah.
know.
No, it's up there. That's where we want to go.
Alright, so I'm just gonna fucking...
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know. The last time I changed levels, I wasn't supposed to.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay. Right, that disables that. That disables that. Done.
Let's go.
I mean, we should probably pick one side and all go in that side.
I don't know.
Yeah.
What is the right way, Pedro? You tell me.
Yes, that's a very good question.
Listen, look at it this way. You're not with turnover, so you're alive.
Okay, let's go
Fair.
right
All right.
then.
Yeah. Let's focus on positives.
I trust you, Pedro, as far as I can throw you.
You could probably throw me reasonably far. Yeah.
All right. Fuck this.
Rocket launcher.
Yep.
Rocket launcher. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for.
Thanks, turnover. I almost got a shot off that time.
There's a lot of dudes.
God damn it.
There's a lot of
Wow.
dudes.
Friendly fire, buddy. Friendly fire.
Just in case rockets. Fuck. You gotta shoot the thing.
Yeah, I
Yes.
see it. I see it.
Shoot the thing above the thing.
I got quad damage, bitches.
I got shot by the commander at the top there.
Oh, there's a data CD up here.
Grab the data CD. We need the data CD. Hey, is this? Yes, yellow force fields deactivated. There we go.
I'll gag myself with a spoon.
Right.
How do
There.
I get up? I'm so confused. Oh.
Right. We'll
Who's
go around
shooting
and
and
get
tooting
it
at
up.
me? You?
Up.
That's how you shut it off.
Up,
Turn over,
elevator.
by the way.
What?
There we go.
Hi. What we doing?
I'm shooting the thing up here.
you
Oh,
get
there's
up
more
there?
things up here. Oh, god damn it.
How he climbed so high? Hit the button, Frank.
Succubus.
I wasn't sure if the elevator was on the floor or not. I didn't know. I'm bad at interpreting these map
we're
details.
at the top of the elevator thingy. There we go.
We? Oh,
Yes.
like Twitch viewer we. Yeah, we did it, Twitch.
We did it, Reddit, yeah.
I'm literally right there.
All right.
Pedro's nowhere to be found.
I got him.
Can't see him. Literally
I'm
Right,
like-
so
gone.
now we need to go back to the room that requires the CD.
Man, fuck this game.
There's also that room, that place with the elevators and all the yellow portals that we can
Yes.
go to now.
We need
Here's
yawn.
the elevator that goes down.
The secret area?
Does it, Pedro?
Yes.
It's just long enough for you to run away.
Oh, god damn it. Hey, it's open.
Whatever. Wait.
Shit.
I'm
out of
I am
ammo.
a speed falling champion.
Oops.
Whoa! Hi,
sorry.
Pedro.
Oh, do I need to
did
go
I-
stay with
what
you?
did
right behind you,
ever
and my
do
first
you?
instinct was hit the trigger.
Yeah, I mean,
What have I ever done to you, Pedro Mateus, to warrant such violence?
where are we going? What are we doing?
You looked vaguely enemy shaped.
It's the legs.
Right.
my beefy
go
legs.
down to the thing.
Down to the thing, he says. All right.
Yes. You see the cursor on your overlay that's the most down? That's me.
Way to the fuck down there?
Yes.
How do I know it's really you?
Is that an existential question?
Yeah, a little bit.
How are you certain of anything, really?
Yeah.
What is knowledge? In an uncertain universe.
There we go. Down. Just jump down. There we go.
What are you doing down here?
We're going through that door.
What happens when I push this button?
It's a very good question.
I
don't know.
orgasm.
Who's going to get down here first, Jordan or
I'm
Turn over.
lost as shit, man. I don't know where I am.
Yeah, we're placing bets. That's cool.
Hey, someone's there.
Somebody's wiggling
It's
pretty.
me.
There we go. It's the
Hey,
burning fool.
Jordan.
All right.
You said go down, so I figured it out.
Yes, all the way down.
I was just lost on like where specifically.
Well, we could
to
just
go
hit the
down.
level transition, and I guess turnover will be a teleported. Unless this isn't the level transition.
No, this is just where you shoot me in the face.
It's a secret
I mean,
area.
oh,
Okay,
fine.
cool. We got the secret area. We'll go back up the elevator.
Beholden low. Pedro found a secret area.
I wasn't even looking for it either. There you go. I found a level transition.
Nice.
Just make it easier for everyone.
I almost got to you. Oh god.
Trespasser. Good enough. Let's go.
I want to shoot Jordan, but I'm not.
Oh, that
What's going
commander
on?
respawned. I did not notice. Yeah, found a secret area.
What?
There we go. Now we put the data CD. New program accepted. Your face is accepted. Data spinner is now reprogrammed.
All right.
Access the keyboard. Yes, I did that. Give me the data spinner.
Press Control Alt Delete.
Alt F4.
Cool. Okay, shut down communication laser in the upper palace. So we need to go back up the stairs.
Oh my god.
I know, right?
Going up the stairs.
Oh, there's a
can.
floating barrel.
Wow. I deserve that.
Another trespasser.
So does the end game here just go up?
Yep.
For now, yes. I've called the elevator.
What'd you call it?
Fred.
Bob.
Fredovator.
Yep, I'm in the squish area.
Fredovator.
There we go.
Elevator Alfredo.
I have an uncle called Alfred.
Is he creamy?
No.
Alfred? Wow, that's an exotic name.
Alfred.
Alfredo?
Well,
I'm
the
Alfredo,
Portuguese
it's too
pronunciation of that, yes.
Every time
Well,
I
no.
Every time I walk through a door, I'm just
Okay, that force field is still closed, so can't go that way.
activated by the communications laser, so we need to find the laser.
Yeah. That's the thing we need to disable. It's this thing. Where do I put the data spinner now? In here? Yes. There
Yes.
we go. Communication laser shut down.
Shut down. Great. So now we can go through the blue thing.
Yay! The blue thing's disabled.
All right.
Wait, you guys are down there.
Yeah, I fell.
What are you? Are you too good for the down here?
I hear sexy noises. What's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a succubus in the place where we're supposed to go.
All right. I'll be there
I want sexy noises.
Wednesday, Thursday, maybe.
You can go back around.
Back around where?
Oh, fuck's sake. Now there's two succubuses.
Greedy.
Succubi?
Why am I being? Why? It's, I don't know. There's a reason I never fucking finished this game. Like, is there a way from down here to up, not down here?
Yes.
Care to enlighten and/or share, or are we just gonna stick with the?
I'm shooting things.
I mean, I could shoot at you too.
You can, yes. Now I died.
That's my fault.
Okay, I'm down here, so follow
back.
me, I guess.
I'm back up.
Watch the thing.
By the way, there's a thing there.
I killed a guy.
Okay. Am I going? Yes, I am going the right way. Unlock
You're
the
not
thing.
Pedro.
Go here, maybe? No, this is just a dead end.
Yes,
Oh, wait, no, there's a door here.
this way.
Through here. Go through, that goes down.
And then around here.
Alright.
How did I die?
That's a very
Wait.
good question.
I just got gabbed, man.
Where do we go from here? I'm confused.
I was like right fucking. I could taste it.
There we go. There's a turnover, right?
Do we need to go?
That's the way to back. I think we still have things we need to do over there.
Unfinished business.
Yes,
All right,
on the left.
everyone follow Pedro. All right.
Right.
Well,
How about you don't enable the force field?
I didn't do that. Probably.
It wasn't me.
Right. Okay.
But
Let's
you caught
go
me
on.
on the counter. Wasn't me. But you caught me on the sofa. Wasn't me.
No.
Do, 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 do.
Mana. Do-do-do. Mana. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Succubus. All right.
Clear. Oh. Daleks!
Die.
There we go. That's the end of the
Dialect.
That
list.
looks like an ick suit.
Yeah.
Yeah, James Hetfield.
Fuck this game.
Oh yeah! All right, we did it.
Are we we done?
Primary objective: locate and destroy Strog leader.
All right,
Boss fight.
do we got a boss fight?
Yeah, it's the
God damn it.
it's the boss.
All right, I got 5 health left. I got this. You guys can just watch. I'll show you how it's done.
1v1 me, butch. Botch.
Okay.
Sounds like some bullshit. Yep.
Laser.
Okay, well, somebody felt it. Laser's gonna laser on me. Let's go, you little punk. I know you're down here.
That's just the wall.
You're hiding. I'd be scared too.
Alright. Follow me, human. Succubus! Sorry? I did not mean to shoot you.
One more to go. I got one.
It's on the other side. I fell in the lava.
Oh. I mean, I can make this shit happen. I just gotta have a little runway. Got it.
Okay, sequence completed.
Well,
Bad Krispies.
it was funny because I made
Anyway.
it there too, and
Just gotta
If
wait
I
for the
just press the
elevator to
button.
come back down.
That's a very satisfying
scream.
sizzle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's accurate. That's probably the sound I'd fucking make.
There he is.
Honestly.
That's him.
There's the president of France, Emmanuel Macron.
Oh shit.
Follow me, human.
Bullshit. Here. Wah! Can I come back up? Yeah.
Okay, that's a lot of explosions. Sequence complete.
What damage? Uh-oh.
We're going.
What we do?
we're shooting the boss.
Alright.
All right, here we go.
We gotta find
Yeah,
them first, apparently.
Fucking hell.
It's welcome back to Quake 2 Hide and Seek.
Yeah, right? Back in my Quake days, our bosses weren't little bitches.
I'm gonna switch to rocket launcher and hope for the best.
Ain't even got time for rocket launcher right now.
You got BFG.
Goddamn right.
That's fair. Fair.
I don't feel like aiming. Eat it, dick. It's worth it. Everything I needed it. Have some more of that shit.
Yeah, he's done the transformation thing.
How many BFGs does this motherfucker want to eat? Huh.
Shoot him
All
into
of
his little butt with the rockets. Whoop.
Oh, he shoots BFGs too. Everyone's dead. You lose. Restarting.
I
them.
was behind cover too, so shit. All right, so then I guess we all just like fucking BFG this shit, right?
BFGs for you.
Oh,
You
I
get-
have no BFG. Never mind.
I got all the BFGs.
All right. Well,
I guess I
then
my BFGs. I'd bring a friend.
you got beefy G's.
Big friendly
Oh,
gun. Huh?
Wait, no, I got BFG. All right, I got charged now.
One thing I do have
There we
is
go.
14 health.
Invulnerability. Let's go.
I mean, with the BFG, like, does the health really matter if you just instantly die if you get hit? Like right now.
Okay, maybe we need to dial back the BFGs a little bit.
Good thing I put the invulnerability on then.
Pedro sharing those pro tips.
I mean, you have the thingy.
I wanted to shoot it at least once. I kept getting destroyed before I could even get a shot off. So I get my one, okay?
Oh, fuck's sake. Everyone's dead. You lose.
All right. All right, let's
Everything
swap-
but BFGs. All right.
Yeah, rocket launcher. All right. Good trusty rocket launcher. Never fails.
I'm gonna go with grenade launcher. Just I'm gonna fuck them up at a distance.
You know, a variety of approaches is probably good.
It's like spooky action, but with more distance. And grenades.
Right, I'm gonna
Spooky
put on
grenades.
the invulnerability again.
Grenades can be spooky. All right, this is a BFG free zone. If you violate this, Wow. That's except turnover shooting the back with a
every
rocket.
single bullet into that guy, and he's still not dead.
He's thinking about it. He's practically dead.
Both practically chicken.
I'm getting some participation shots in. Fuck you.
Everything but BFGs. Let's see. Hyperblaster. Hey, he explodes. He explodes violently.
Hey, man.
Hey, we did it.
Nah, there we go. Now it's just a small one.
Oh, shit. He ain't dead yet, son.
Area
I'm just gonna
denial.
get-
Area denial.
It's gonna be a... God damn it. I might have did.
Oh,
I'm getting more ammo.
yeah. All right, we're still alive. We're still alive. Still good. Still good. Just a little airborne. It's still good.
There we go. Cut him in half. He
Is
did.
that it? Wow. Turnover. Why? It's like a vision issue? It's not like around a quarter. You were just standing behind me and you're like, I'm going to shoot through Ven.
Right.
Well, yeah.
Okay, so now we just go down the elevator and find an open escape pod.
Sure.
That's your solution to everything.
Yes. I found one.
What we got is what we need, and all we do is dirty
Hey.
deeds. We're the ow.
I was trying to blow a hole in the wall, homie. There's a secret over here.
Okay. Communicate.
I
No,
did.
where are you going? It's down here.
Dude.
Oh, you found the
We
secret.
got, we're getting the
Shut
credits.
up, secret boy. We're over here. Looking
I'm
at
just reading what shows up on screen. Someone is in
Cash.
the
Johnny
is in the
Cash.
secret level.
Todd Holson.
It's Ven.
I'll see. Oh, look at Red Boy. Brandon James. Nom, 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 nom.
American
James.
McGee.
Alice. I never actually played that game. Wim Tillits. Yeah, Jen Jacquet, R.I.P. That's very sad. She died recently. Wrote one of my favorite D&D adventures, Caverns of Thracia.
If you keep going down there, you'll find the night dive people who made the Quake 2 remake. Oh, and the harem. The Strog harem.
The sexy lady Strogs.
Yeah. Sexy lady Strogs on the big strong man.
We got
All
George
right.
Costanza.
Let's never speak of that again. Is that it?
guess.
There's the other secret room that's got more people in it. If you go on the left there.
Here?
No. You're right now,
Here?
and then right again. There should be a hidden room on. The door's closed. Why is the door closed? I suppose I'll make my way there then.
Oh, there. Right. Oh.
There's a thing. You can
Where's
shoot.
it? Oh, up here?
Ah, there it is. Yep. There we go. That's why it wasn't open. There you go. And these are the people who made the remake.
All of them are ice skating enthusiasts.
Possibly.
Well, you know what? We finished Quake 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have never done this before. So, you know what? This is neat. It was a fun little experience.
Well,
I guess that's it.
Yep. Now we go back and find the escape pod.
where's the escape pod?
All the way back where we started. You need to come back to the pool?
Maybe.
These are some very sexual noises.
Yes. The succubi make the Alright.
And then the credits just loop.
And down these elevators.
Nah, god damn it.
There you go. There's the escape pod.
No,
Goodbye, Jordan.
Bye.
Why did you? And it was just Jordan. The rest of us get fucked.
Yeah. Bye, suckers. Enjoy your spaceship. Oh, we got a cinematic?
Yes.
Yeah, this, and you just look inside the window and it's me, just me going. While the rest of you explode. And then they land on the planet with the apes. They're like, ah, shit, Spaceballs.
Okay, there's more to this than I was expecting.
Yeah, okay. Come on,
This
musical
is
number.
the-
Fuck yes.
Oh,
if you had the expansion,
the
you started playing from when you land on the planet again.
You don't have enough
them
space
some
gloves.
sausage fingers, man. Like that's
Your
a
your
hot
fist
dog.
is gonna suffocate. That was
Ta-da.
all right.
Good shit.
The aristocrats. There we go. We've defeated Quake 2. So now that I'm pretty sure Rohit is gonna be asleep, so all day tomorrow I want everybody who's like still up listening just casually mentioning how awesome it was to like be there when we finished Quake 2
Yeah.
to Rohit.
We love you, Rohit.
And thanks to Turnover for joining.
Yes.
You definitely kept
And
things spicy.
blowing us up. Appreciate you.
Oh man.
Wow, I really have the fucking controller drawer now, don't I?
I'm good with my like 3 on the table. I think that's too many.
I have 4 in there at the moment.
I have a little stand that has 4 controllers. It has the Alpaca, the DualShock 4, the Stadia controller, and the Steam controller. And
I
then
got
I
the
have
Steam
these
controller.
two.
I got the Steam controller, the Xbox One controller, the Switch controller, and the DS5. Yeah. All current consoles.
If I find a decent deal on like one of the newer Xbox ones, I'll pick it up.
I found that shit on clearance, man. Like,
Right.
yeah.
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 And I'm not gonna find a PS5 controller on any type of deal, so that's not in the cards.
I got mine for free because they didn't have enough toilet paper.
Oh man. Yeah. Outside of that, like the only thing I worry about is like this one's got this version of that has a known defect that these bumper triggers fuck up. In fact, the first one that I got survived like 6 hours into Assassin's Creed Origins before the trigger just died completely. And I got a replacement, so I'm like scared to use that one. All right. Beautiful people. I'm gonna go have some food.
Yes.
Delicious.
Cabbage and pickled jalapeno.
I don't know. I'm gonna Spidey the rest of those fucking habanero. It'll be good to.
Oh, wow.
What?
One
What'd you do?
Piece just released episode 1100.
So now's a great time to get caught up.
Right.
Yes.
I'll catch up. I'll be there next week. Is there like One Piece abridged?
There is. I believe so. But the anime
There was-
is not cut up with the manga either.
There was the first Hellsing Abridged, it started out as we're going to make One Piece Abridged. I'm Monkey D. Luffy, and then it cuts to Hellsing.
So, but I believe someone else has like taken a crack at it.
You know, we have like all the animation and dubbing tech to like do reboot abridged.
Jordan, you gotta find us the originals.
I gotta find us Bob. Is one of the Bobs dead? I don't. Tony J is dead. R.I.P. Megabyte. That guy had an amazing voice.
They found the original tapes now.
Yeah. They're trying to archive them. Yeah.
We'll have some high quality footage to work with. Or I mean, that I'm sure I could, at my skill level, recreate a lot of that in Blender.
But like, you have to imagine these guys were doing it from scratch. Like,
oh no, I'm saying like with today's tools, like I could nerf Blender down enough to.
You could probably do like a reasonable reboot of Blender in Blender, but like looking into that, they were trying to like pioneer a new technology, and it was crazy.
Yeah, I watched that little mini doc on them. That was pretty good.
Rainmaker, yeah. They ended up doing the CGI for Stargate near the end. Now they make Barbie movies.
HBO, Stargate, SG2.
SGB.
I'll watch it. I don't care if it's bad. I'll watch it.
You'll hate watch it.
I will fucking hate watch every bit of it. You gotta give me at least one cameo with Christopher in it.
I would just take a new Christopher project, right? Like, I just want to see him in more stuff. He's really good. Like,
speaking of people that like just did good with their money, though, man, it sounds like he's all right.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm just being a dad, man, and I don't have to shave my hair.
Yeah. It was so funny, like watching the DVD extras. He's like so different from Teal'c. It's like seeing him in the full Teal'c makeup explaining like how he likes to take the double chocolate cookies and mold them into turd shapes. Just leave them around the set for people to find. But he's got the fucking shit on his face, and he's like, I'm dying listening to him say this.
Oh man. All right, it's been fun, everybody. We've done a thing, and I managed to record the last bit of the thing, so that'll be up. We'll have that on our permanent scorecard of like we've completed Quake 2.
Yeah.
Let me check.
Does Quake 3 have a single player?
No.
The single player is the same as the multiplayer. It's just
It's got bots.
Okay,
It's got bots and a story.
The story is you kill bots and then you go and kill more bots.
Yeah, the story is bots are trying to kill you. You got to kill them first.
Pretty much. All right, Twitch. Bye-bye.
Bye.
We got to do enemy territory Quake Wars.
Oh, God.
I bought that game, man.